We've got down to the last 32 in the men's pairs at the National Bowls Championships in Christchurch. Again, we're at headquarters, the Onward Park Club, from where we'll be showing you two games. The first is about to start, and we think we're in for a pretty good contest here too. On the left, you can see Mike Carroll and Finbar McGuigan. Both wearing, I think that's Silverstream Bowling Club shirts, and they're against Liam Hill on the right and Mike Solomon on the left. So very recognised bowlers these are. I'm John Macbeth, and with me is Steve Beale, and I think conditions will be pretty good today.
Oh, it looks magnificent there today, John. Again, no wind. Those that were watching yesterday would have noticed the green's been turned round today, and green will be running around that 17-second mark, and the temperatures to get up into the mid-20s there. So an outstanding day for a game of bowls.
Players shaking hands, ready to go. They've had the cue to say, righto, the cameras are rolling. Macbeth and Beale are talking. And there's quite a Wellington influence here with three of the players coming from that region. Mike Solomon with the jack in his hand now. Standing to his right, or to our right, is Mike Carroll, commonly known as Sauce, and probably Steve Beale in particular will refer to him as Sauce because that's
all I know him as.
Yeah. Down this end, there's Finbar McGuigan just straightening the jack, and paired up with him will be Liam Hill.
Yes. We thought Solly would have been skipping this, but they've screwed the scrum with Liam from that famous Hill dynasty of players. Mother Kirsty, very good bowler in her own right. Grandfather Bones, or as everyone knows him as, and Uncle Jamie.
It's the first bowl of this match. It's down to the last 32. So by the end of the day, how far down are we?
We're down to 8 by the end of the day. It's 252 started the event. With playing 4 out of 6, John, as you know, it generally comes to 40%, and it was just about right on within a spot of it with 102 qualifiers. So those on the other greens didn't get the bye. So there's about 76 teams going to be facing up to 4 games today. So it's a huge day for them. There's a bit of a debate around whether that's just actually asking too much, but I'm sure they won't be worried about that tomorrow when they front up in the last 8.
These two leads of similar stature, as you can tell, and both picking the same green. This time, though, Mike Carroll does take a better green, brings it back just to the centre line. Gosh, the records of these, like Mike Solomon now, twice he won the National Fours Championships in that team with Gary Lawson, Peter Shaw and Andy Curtin.
Yes.
Been on the scene for a long time.
They were tied up in the same club sides, these two as well, weren't they, with Eastbourne?
Eastbourne, yeah, when Eastbourne was attracting all sorts of top-notch players.
Solly's not known for travelling light when he picks his teams and goes away, and those that have watched some of the Aussie stuff would have seen him featuring there, and something like the Matador Open Fours, having won that with the lesser known lights of Ryan Burnett, Cass Malarick and Kevin Anderson, international players.
It's a little bit quicker than the last week, or?
Yeah.
No way.
Well, see now with Hill skipping, you think, mind you, when it's peers, that person who's the lead gets down there and has to call the big shots, don't they? So you're playing both positions most of the time.
Yeah, well,
you're both skipping.
Here we go. Didn't quite grab enough of it. But I think it sort of moved it closer to Solly's bowl.
So Liam Hill wearing an Eastbourne Eagles shirt, or both of them are, and Mike Solomon, who just goes down and marks that. Here's Finbar McGuigan, who was last year named the Player of the Year for New Zealand. It's in that
Very good
New Zealand
player.
team earlier late last year.
Beat him my one, bud.
Yeah, that short solly bowl's been hit up twice there now. Both these teams had very good wins to get into this round, with Sauce and Finbar winning over Andy Shivers and Martin Abel 19-9. Finbar got a nice ride off Sausage's bowl there. And Liam and Solly had a big win over Joseph van der Pennen and Rodney Downs 22-8.
Yep, he's quickly absorbed what he's seen here with regards to Green.
Gotta beat you last. I've been going just a touch.
He's just a natural, I think, Liam Hill. He was in the Auckland team at the age of 15, so, you know, someone recognising, oh, yeah, you're quite good.
Yeah, well, it's in breeding terms, you know, the Hill dynasty of bowlers.
Yeah.
They can all bowl. I think I touched on the other day, there was Grandad Neville, or Bones as he's known to the bowling fraternity. Probably the best bowler that's ever played and not won a national title. It's like a measure all round, doesn't it?
Yeah. Plus it's a first end.
What about this one over here, bud? This one here. This one here, I think that's it.
Sausage wanting the other bowl measured. Thinks it's closer. And he's right.
Start again.
Yep.
One down. Only just because I've changed the direction.
These guys have played so much together over the years. They know each other very well.
Very
Stokes
well.
Valley Vipers shirt there from Mike Carroll, who grabs the mat and the jack and has scored first in this last 32 match. Mike Carroll was the manager of the New Zealand team to the Commonwealth Games. He's a very highly regarded administrator, been a Wellington manager and selector for a long time. Just took a year out last year. Was back in. And as you said, he made extremely well in the across the Tasman last summer.
Yes, playing in that Matador Open, and he turned up at New Plymouth with a fairly handy fours team when the Nationals were held there. The legendary Terry Scott,
Yep.
Mike Kernan, and they brought over Sam Tolshard, the English international, to play. They got beaten in the semi-finals, so...
They were in the same section as the four I had in Christchurch as well last summer they were there and played in the rink alongside us. And Tolchard, I remember saying to my skip, how do you play with these guys? You're going to have to do so much work all the time.
Not all bad there, Sus. You know, one right in front, and as long as you're over with the next, he knows what's going on.
Oh, there they raised the book behind. There we are.
You're probably right there. Both of them got similar sized shirts.
Not a bad bowl.
Let's tighten it up. Looks like the team did well down there. Red shirts, red discs.
Doesn't often happen for us, does it?
No. Oh, the big fella's on the run. You'd be disappointed with that one.
Not looking to be short.
No, he's looking to play through his short bowl, but
Quite happy to have one. You know, that result's not too bad, is it?
no, it's very good
For
actually.
future bowls. So that's Mike Solomon. A couple of fours titles, a few other big titles he's won over the years. He's with Liam Hill. McGuigan and his partner Mike Carroll have won 3 centre pairs titles. That's in Wellington. So they play a lot together, know each other well.
It's just getting a bit cluttered up in there, isn't it now?
Yep, and
Those
Liam
front
Hill
ones.
loves to go quick.
Oh, he doesn't muck around.
No, he just, yeah. You can almost see it's coming the way he's grinning. Yeah, we'll see some drives in this game without doubt. Might not be quite now.
You'll probably hear some argument. I've been on the same green as these two before in the past, and there's generally been some animated discussions on what should and shouldn't be played and when.
Well, handy there, isn't it? You could see what Mike Carroll was suggesting.
Yeah, just playing slightly tight under that bowl. Just look to sit through that green bowl of sollies. Or just punch his own bowl up.
You pick your pace, mate.
Tracking well.
Oh, he's just tightened up the gap there to probably got first and 3/3.
Killed it. I believe. Something else.
Lovely delivery from Liam Hill. He was playing in top competitions when he was just 12. Oh, look at this for judgment. Oh, wow. Gee, fine miss there by the youngster. Went to Selwyn College.
Yep, played a lot with his granddad, Neville.
Well, when he was 12, he played in the national pairs with his grandfather, Neville, and they got into the last 8. So that's you'd think he'd be sick of it by now, but I think we'll see a lot of Liam Hill over the years.
Yeah, well, Jamie's son is playing now as well, so there's a Hill 4 that goes out there. I don't know, they might even see that at Plenty this year. I'm not sure who they're playing with. By having a change. Well, Liam could be playing on that backhand with just that little bit of weight, trying to find that port. As Solly's green bowl's protected a bit, as long as he's not going too quick. Can't get into too much trouble, and the jack's on the line to get back to the blue disc bowl that we just saw on screen. What he's looking to do, here we go, gets through that port. Look at this.
Oh, gee, what a good effort. It deserved applause there from Mike Solomon.
Oh,
It looked to be there all the way. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. I think it'd be even
missed
less
by
than that.
That much.
Yeah. Finbar McGuigan, not at all phased by it all, just fills in the card, and Liam goes to the board and does the duty there. So a single on each end to Carroll and McGuigan. They lead by 2-0.
Yes, I'm expecting that we'll be seeing a few creative shots here with these guys playing. You know, Finbar's not shy of getting the big cannon out and firing when he needs to, and very adept at playing shot play, and does it with great skill. Well, the whole four of them can.
Yep.
Anyway, throw it.
So,
So on the rink next to this game, you could see Craig Faria there, and there's Nick Thompson. He's playing with Hamish Wilson, playing against Craig DeFaria and John Roberts. And all the scores are available. There's some live scoring from this particular green, the Burnside green,
Elmwood.
the Elmwood Park green.
it's the only one getting live scoring,
Right about here, mate.
but all the rest can be found on the Bowls New Zealand website. Click on there, and other greens round Christchurch. We have the women where 138 started the singles, and it's down to 56. And by the end of today's play, there'll be 4 left to contest the semi-final on finals day.
Good, mate.
And also the disabled singles is carrying on there, and with 12 qualifiers, and they'll be down to the final by the end of tonight. Which sets us up for tomorrow, where the disabled singles final will be the first game on. While that's happening, the women's semi-finals of the pairs singles will be happening. Yes, and as the men whittle down from 8, and the final will be the third game.
Oh, I missed it. Here, well played. Still got that. Only that.
Solly getting a wee bit of a ride, but getting in the zone. It's all the run in here from Sauce. You'll be
Yeah, your weight was good with your last.
Here we have Alex Reid arriving with an overview from AI of what's happened in the first rounds. Very good.
So one ball of Mike Solomon's holding shot there at the moment. That last one of his just whistled through. I don't think it went into the ditch. And here come these 2 skips. There it goes, parked up closest to the ditch. Both standing there, double teapotting, the 2 leads. And it's Finbar McGuigan now. He played in the national singles in Auckland when he was 14. Him and his good playing mate Seamus Curtin, who's these days based in Australia. So at 14, so we see here with Liam Hill, and you see also with Finbar McGuigan, 2 of the outstanding youngsters who are picking the game up at a very early age, and then pretty much making a career out of it.
Well done, mate.
A very good bowl here from Liam. Just makes it hard for Finbar to get in there now on a clean run. It's going to be just round all those.
Try and draw with this one, bud.
Yep, drawing around that last bowl probably is where Mike Carroll can see the line.
I think we're getting some instructions from the next rink as well, so coming through the mics.
Come, Simba.
Not a bad line, is it?
Pass.
No.
Past it.
Yeah, he's going to just
he's
round
gonna
it. Just
dive
round
into
it.
it,
That'll
is he?
do it.
Yeah, we got 2.
Unlucky.
Yeah, you got to go around soft. You get to there, you count.
I wonder where you buy those hats that's got the peak on the back, John. All the ones I seem to find have got the peak on the front, but Liam's found one, the peak at the back.
Oh,
Oh, just about help Sausage up.
yeah. Might be just the one now.
Okay. Well done, mate. Very good.
He can see a way to get rid of that shot bowl, can't he? Coming under onto his... Is that his own? No, that's one of Liam's there.
He's got Sauce protected that second shot with Sauce's bowl. Yep. Yeah.
I'd sooner you go hard, mate.
Going to go hard?
Yep. So, first real shot. Big guns coming out.
Good, mate. Very good.
Or not.
Yeah, they
We'll
might need to
find
go
out.
to the... It doesn't look like a...
Yep,
Yes, it
that's
is.
it.
Yeah, good effort, mate.
Potential was there. Now there's an opportunity with the last bowl for Liam Hill to nab a second or a third. They're holding one shot, I think, at the moment.
Just whether they play under the hill, under the head.
You haven't got 2, you got 1. Yeah, you got 1. Aye?
So holding
Got
one.
I'm happy with that, where that's going to finish, mate. Under there. Go on then.
He's looking to play under the head. As I suggested earlier on, there'll be
Yeah.
some animated discussions between these two.
Yeah. Oh, just got to be...
See,
If
Jeff's
he doesn't
diving
take his own
away.
out,
No,
he's
not,
gonna-
he's not far away, is he?
Oh, hardly. It worked against them.
Oh,
So they go one down, and the shot that Liam wanted to play was what he played. It didn't quite come off. Needed to be perfectly accurate. So another single there to Carroll and McGuigan. 3-0. Early in the game. I won't be too worried about that. But they know you've got to take the opportunity, isn't it? And this class of play, these two
absolutely.
combinations, when you looked at the entry list, you'd say, right, these guys could feature at the end.
Oh, even one of the, early on, yes. You know, it's just it's the nature of the Nationals where open draw, you can play anyone, and yes, you would have expected any one of these teams, if they'd run in different sections, to be featuring late in the piece there. And fair enough that Solly and Liam had a crack at that, because you might only get one or two chances to make a number in the game, and whilst it didn't come off, I've always found that if you don't go for it, you never get it. So, and these guys are capable of playing those very good shots. So some key results from the round so far. Tom Tyro and Aidan Takarua having a very good win. 27-6 was the biggest margin recorded in the first rounds of play. Other big scores and wins for Dan Dickerson, Glenford Porter, Lake Signal, Roger Stevens. See if there's any casualty. Notable upsets. Tim Hook and Dean Gilshan beating Terry Scott. I wouldn't say that's an upset. That would be a fairly easily balanced sort of game. That could have gone anywhere.
Well, Hook and Gilshan have been playing well.
Oh, yeah, and Terry's was playing with Judge O'Driscoll, so his brother-in-law. But another one that was not as well known, Dean McMurtry beating Shane Sincock and Glenn McDonald. As we know, Dean McMurtry is a very well-performed player from the Northland Centre.
This is one that Carroll will be pleased to forget about. Good grouping from him, but all a couple of metres short. And so the two teams switch over, and it's 2 shots there to the Solomon Hill combination. As I mentioned, there is live scoring. If you're close to your phone or computer, get on to the Bowls New Zealand website, and matches here at Elmwood Park are live. For example, we can see, without looking at the boards across there, that Callagher's are leading 7-1 after 5 ends. Sean Scott, Sean O'Neill leading Bagri Harley and Lockie McEwen 3-2, and Faria is down 1-3 to Hamish Wilson. So you can get onto your phone and just have a look at those. And keep
here's
up
a bowl
to date.
here from Finbar. Oh, very good effort. We see under the heading of heavyweights confirming credentials, the Robbie Reed Shannon McElroy combination. Very good wind, as it was Lawson and Grantham. Last year's winners, Pascoe and Hill.
Top bowl.
Taylor Horn, Cameron Horrow.
Well, McGuigan won't be phased because he's played against the best, some of the best in the world. He's current New Zealand rep.
He's on a line here to get a good result. He needs to. Oh. The women's results. Val Smith having a huge win in the first round.
Whoops. Thank you, guys. Just brought it out nicely to show us that line. It's important when it's coming around on that hand. He wants to be just slightly narrowish under the jack to sit out, make it 3. At the moment, he's got 2, I think, Hill. And we saw McGuigan was so close with that first of his.
He's either
to play
just
onto his
tighten
own
the
shot
line or bring the weight down. So just hanging high here again. Yeah, so Sully's just wanting him to turn his bowl that's just short of the jack over, and then it'll bring those other bowls in.
Yeah, you see, there are 4 out of the 5 bowls belong to them. Not bad, is it?
It's not all bad. If he catches the back of the jack, oh, gee whiz.
Well, does that help McGuigan? Oh, no, that was
2
the last
shots.
bowl. So 2 shots, very good. Some really classy touch bowls.
If he got the
that
inside
game.
edge of that jack, it was take your shoes off to count them.
What sort of length is Solly keen on?
Find out.
Yep. Certainly not a short length.
Early wins in the women's singles to Sky Range, Bronwyn Stevens, Kerry Heffer.
Pretty good, Solly.
Likely winners in championship picture. They put Val Smith. AI's put Val Smith as a dark horse.
He's only won 753 national titles.
Yeah.
So pretty.
Played for New Zealand a million times. Yep. So I think they're not quite right there with Val being a dark horse. She'd be one of the favourites to win this particular event.
See, Taylor Bruce had another win in this morning, so you know she's playing back to her best. She's never far away from it. Interested to see how Jana Savov performs because she looked so impressive yesterday.
Yes.
You've got the back bowl.
Solly missing everything there, line and weight. Sausage sort of just gone off a wee bit at the moment. He's a much better bowler than he's showing at the moment.
Yeah, these last two ends anyway. At last end he was 2 metres short with all three.
Yeah. Give me a foot. Give me a foot out here.
I think a different direction to what the rinks were playing yesterday.
Yes, and move the centre line in too. Just take that ditch hand out of play. Oh, it's handy there, Solly. See if Sauce can make an adjustment here.
You're very exposed when you're the lead, aren't you? You send them down and
Yes.
have three bad bowls, and it's
Not bad.
so obvious.
If his weight's good.
A nice correction.
It's more like you, young fella. Welcome aboard, Alex Reid.
I'm here again.
It's good.
The coverage is going well, Alex. You've had those hiccups that you talked about yesterday early on, but it's going smoothly at the moment. We're seeing what we want to see. And you've seen enough of these players, and particularly where you've seen Liam Hill come through from sort of 12 years of age through to what is he now? 18?
18, 19, yeah.
And what a fantastic performer he is.
Certainly carrying on the family name
Yes.
as Liam Hill.
Probably one down. If you want to stay there, I don't care. Go down there, mate.
Going to be a fascinating game of bowls as this one develops through the full 18
Oh, it
ends.
is. You'll see some people will be saying, "Oh, didn't sort of see that shot on." These guys are seeing a mixture of indoor bowls, the mixture of snooker and pool with wicks, slides, cannons.
Yeah, and you've got those two wise heads at
Brilliant, bud.
the lead end as well. Who,
Yes.
Look at this.
Oh, Finbar.
look at that. Beautiful bowl.
Very good.
He's got such a fantastic
Yeah, you can play a little bit on.
Style.
You get to that, you get that.
And so too is Hill. You
Yeah,
always
it's a runner.
he just looks like a bowler, doesn't he? Athletic, and here we go.
I always sort of said with Finbar, I like his style and I like the way he delivers. There's a touch of Kevin Darling there. Just you can't sort of teach it, but it's just totally natural. Okay, so
Go down there, mate. If you bring him up, that's okay. You'd be unlucky to give it away, but you're splitting those two.
Sausage looking for a percentage bowl here to if Liam fires again. There's a potential
Keep running, bud.
number to be got.
Keep running. Get another one in there. Yeah, it's another.
Missed the line a fraction, but
Oh, that's an inviting gap there. So the back bowl belongs to Hill and Solomon.
Get down here. Get it over there.
It's about the areas there from Solomon, isn't it? Put your bowl in the right space.
Yep. And he's looking to, you can see the red disc bowl, blue with red disc there. Just he's waving his cloth over. Catch that, come across. Liam's wanting to fire, but Solly's telling him it's too dangerous.
Have a look.
And
Liam's like, why can't I hit it?
That's right. He'll talk his way into it. Solly will back down.
Have a look.
This is interesting. This is the one where you go, if Liam decides to play a shot and he nails it,
yeah,
you can get someone, their tower goes up and they can be very hard to beat.
absolutely.
If he decides to play a shot, which Solomon doesn't want him to play, and it goes badly, that's a quite different kettle of fish, isn't it?
But Solly's, if he loses that front blue bowl that's sort of sitting around 11, it's bringing potentially another two in.
Oh, absolutely.
So he's gifting him a 3, whereas one down
Yeah, nice, mate.
early in the game ain't bad news.
Experienced heads sometimes are wise.
Oh, we needed your telestrator there. There's actually a shot off the green onto blue onto there if he's wide with a little bit of weight as well.
So wide's fine, isn't it? Because there's those low bowls that you can see at 2 o'clock. Anything off there is all good.
Yeah, come off the shelf.
Oh, he's played this well, hasn't he? This is perfect.
He needs to catch it.
The fuck.
Oh, look, you couldn't do much more than that. That's a lovely effort from Liam Hill.
If he just caught a quarter of an inch on that, it was coming in. And, yes.
So now what's that?
Did you hear that? Sully's going, I'm calling them on the right shots, pal.
I mean, there's not going to be short of a word down the Leeds end, is it, in this
no.
Bears match?
No, Sully and Sausage know each other very well.
We think they're holding 2.
There'll be, I think it's only 1, but Finbar will be looking to play up. Looks like he's got a bit of, oh, here it comes.
Means it going to drift? Not quite in time.
So, 1 to Sauce and Finbar.
The score.
Well, that says something, doesn't it? We've played 5 ends and it's 4-2. So 5 ends, 6 shots scored. It's tightness.
So you're happy with what's going on in the switchboard room there, Alex? It's we've got most of it ironed out now, have we?
Yeah, largely. I mean, it's delighted to have a broadcast like this anyway, and we've appreciated the patience of bowlers watching on. It's a pretty revolutionary system that we are using because it's being controlled from a studio in Auckland, whereas we've got the cameras and 2 camera operators down in Christchurch. And always expected there to be some bumps along the way, but I know we're heading in the right direction. I think I used the analogy in the newsletter. It's like we've just bought a new set of bowls.
Just learn how to drive them.
We know we're going to end up better than we were before, but it's just figuring out some of the stuff in the meantime that's been the challenge. But great to have this live broadcast on Sky. 10 years ago, how much bowls did you get broadcast, Steve? There wasn't
It wasn't anything.
wasn't a huge amount.
No.
So really thrilled to be able to bring this not only onto YouTube, but to have it on Sky Sports. Fantastic.
A nice touch there from Solomon.
Yes, and as you say, most of the punters out there have been patient with us. There's been a couple of keyboard warriors that have let us know their feelings, and they're suggesting we don't know too much. So
They probably think we don't see that stuff, but I just noticed a couple have been taken down. A couple of those more abusive ones have been taken down, so someone probably woke up and thought, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Or someone said. So here we go. Mike
Saucer, we're
Carroll.
just looking to get something handy.
Good line from him.
It's not all bad to there, is he? If he turns in, here it comes. Did he? Oh,
Well, he's pushed it out more into the open than it was.
yes. It's a super swoop there. He Because it was actually Solly had set that up quite nicely with the front toucher and put his second bowl right in the direct line where it was going to go if it got hit on the front. So
Solomon looking to come round and just sit inside that bowl of his opponent. He's done it pretty well.
Square. As we know, with the angles of TV in the moment, it could be 2, could be 3, and
I reckon 2 blue.
Yep.
And
2 blue.
the third shot will be the red stickered one at 6 o'clock, and fourth shot will be the red stickered one at 12, or vice versa.
Yeah, I think vice versa. But again, when you look at it from this angle, it looks like that. And then we see a wee side angle and you think, oh, we're about 40 centimetres out.
Yeah, keep things interesting.
Yep.
so how far away are we with the drone that's sitting up 100 metres with the bullseye looking directly down on it for us, Alex?
How much do you want your affiliation fees to go up by,
Yeah,
Steve?
that's right. Oh, he's found the gap. He's found the gap. Yeah.
Oh, that's
lovely play.
outstanding, isn't it? Look at that.
Brilliant.
He's nutted a few bowls, hasn't he, Finbar, this game already? We're only on end 6.
I think he was,
Very
he's probably
talented player.
a bit disappointed with his form in Hong Kong, or the results in Hong Kong when he was playing with Keanu Darby. But it's a strength of the character of the young man that he's, continued to just bounce back, get that stuff out of your head.
Well, there's no arguing with his results. I think he was the first man ever to win all 4 Open Wellington titles in one season.
Yeah.
Yes.
Singles, pairs, triples and fours. And Wellington's one of our largest, strongest centres. They've won the Inter-Centre, is it 3 years in a row now?
Yep.
2, 3.
2. Are they going for a 3-peat? I can't.
Anyway, they've won it more
Yeah.
than once in a row, so it's a strong centre. To win all 4 Open Championships is a sign of someone who's in a bit of form.
Absolutely. And people just look at like Hong Kong and go, well, he didn't go good there, but I would suggest the Hong Kong green is probably
Look at this.
some front.
He's just drawn a toucher on the backhand and he's missed it by a whole inch on the backhand. So a toucher on the forehand and one that's an inch away on the backhand. That's not bad bowls.
No. I was saying, those Hong Kong greens aren't easy.
No.
You know, not easy at all.
So
And
now
a
we have
heck of a lot heavier than what we play on in New Zealand. So
He's looking to spring the jack out here. I think behind the jack is a blue disc bowl. Oh, not a
is he
mile
going to
away.
hang on? No, it's just turning away.
Well, this is an interesting one, isn't it, for Finbar, who's holding 2. He's just put 2 within a cigarette paper of the jack. But it's a nice narrow target as it sits. Is there a reticence to draw close again, Steve?
Well, as long as he's up and he just doesn't sit anything within that 6 inches short and wide of that, because the way it's set up, if he gets onto his last bowl down that side, and he's changing his hand, is he?
So that's just a cautious, it's a defensive bowl, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sauce is gone.
Yeah.
We're happy with the
Put
2
round
that we're
round
holding.
here.
He's looking to come through that port again, isn't he? Here we go.
No, you wouldn't. Oh, that's unlucky. That's a shame.
Oh, he's just popped that bowl out.
Oh, that's disappointing, isn't it?
Well, he's made 4 of it.
It's a weird thing to say. He'll be disappointed when he's put 3 bowls within 6 inches of the jack, but unlucky to open it up, and we'll see.
Liam with weight,
Yeah,
and he's
underneath.
could get lucky.
1.
Oh, took out his closest bowl, but
No,
so it certainly will be 4 now.
Certainly
If it
4.
wasn't beforehand.
Yep.
4 it is.
So 8-2 the score as we start N7 here of 18.
It's some delightful bowls there from the skip for this team, Finbar McGuigan. They lead by 8-2, picking up a 4, and Carroll is very quickly with the mat down and the jack up.
yes, Finbar created the opportunity there, but thankfully for them, Liam wasn't able to convert.
Oh, it's a funny game as bowls, isn't it? Because when you look back at the game, you get ends like that. There's a world where Liam was able to convert because it was made a bit easier.
Yep.
And instead of scoring 4, McGuigan and Carroll could have dropped a 2 or a 3.
Yes.
7-point swing, but instead took a risk, played 3 good bowls, got away with making the head easier to play to. And now 6 shots in front. Interesting. I've not seen any real aggressive bowls played this match. We saw, we saw one from Finbar, didn't we, where he tried to cannon through the head.
And Liam's had some fun runs. He hasn't got the Master Blaster out yet.
He can drive pretty quickly as well, can Liam.
Well, you'll know when he's going to do it because both the skips will get up on, both the leads will get up on the bank.
And you watch his, if he does get a drive out in this game, watch his arm. It's like Jamie as well can do it. Their arms on the backswing, just about. I'd dislocate my shoulder. Mine's all the way back up.
Phil Skoglund-ish.
Yes.
Yeah. Huge backswing.
Like I'd literally damage myself if I tried to do that. Solomon.
Yeah, wanting to keep the pressure on. He's just had a couple of advantages over Carroll.
That's a good bowl. That's a lovely bowl.
Very good, Solly.
Need to make the most of it.
And with the bowls past the head too, it's sort of what we talk about with the lead. You work your way back up to the jack. He's missed pass with his first one and then is then working his way back in. So they're all useful bowls.
And Sausage is going the other way.
Yeah, and that's it's helpful sometimes. If Solomon can draw a front toucher here, you're going to cross over with a pretty good head.
Yes.
Good line. It just looks like it's running nicely, doesn't it, here at Elmwood Park?
Yeah, well, you take it the green, you give it the weight, and good things happen. So,
well, you can see how much green it needs because all those bowls are finished on the other side of the white line. Pretty close, but still it is a delightful green to play on, obviously.
So we talk about in pairs the two most important bowls are the lead's last bowl and the skip's first one, because it's where you either turn your head around or turn the screw a little bit, meaning this bowl's really important for Finbar.
Yeah, you just want something handy and close. Just the speed now.
And see, this is where pressure begins to build in this game.
It is.
Yeah, you win a 4 and then you drop a 4. That's the fear, isn't it?
Yeah, and you've had one go at Salvagine and go, I'm still 2 down. And there's no shot play on here for Finbar. It's just
it's drawing.
A draw shot, unless something changes.
Tuck the jack.
Good bowl.
Very good, Liam.
Still a narrow target.
You see Bones probably sitting in Auckland going, taught him everything he knows.
It's like he was sitting right next to me then, see?
I've had the pleasure of playing with Bones in a national many years ago with Kevin Darling and a guy called Spider Webb, outstanding administrator and player.
Oh,
through
that gap. There wasn't even a gap there that he would have been able to see, but clearly there was.
Well,
he's flicked Sausage's bowl out. He's 4 down now, isn't he?
Yeah. What you want to do if you're Solomon and Hill is just make sure you don't accidentally create any shot play for Finbar, because it's a really hard bowl to play to draw a second shot with a head like this. There's nothing to rest on. So you just want to make sure you don't encourage him to play anything easier.
Well,
the bowl.
It's good there. Gaps all over the place.
Good position and also a counter.
Yeah.
Yep.
These are the weird heads where you could accidentally score a 5 or a 6 out of nowhere.
Well, Finbar, last bowl.
Look at that. I like that sportsmanship.
It speeds him up too, so.
Here I was trying to find a nice thing, John.
Yeah.
So this is the style of Finbar McGuigan, New Zealand representative, young man who played in the national championships when he was 14.
No, he's not done it.
No.
Oh,
he's not done it. Well, out of nowhere, we're going to see a big number.
6, potentially. Well,
wow.
Goodness. He's got 1.5 yards to draw, get 6.
Was it a shorter end? Why has this happened? Sort of started from the leads, didn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
Wow. So, has he missed it?
Oh, Liam, you can't be doing that.
They lose by.
Look at him
if
down
they
there.
lose by 1.
I think he might have turned his cap around. I know.
Wow, goodness gracious me. So that was I think it was a handful there of 5.
Yeah.
So the score's 7-8 now as we start the 8th end.
So that's it's like scoring an ace and then a double fault because we had McGuigan playing those 3 superb bowls going in the other direction. Couldn't have been any better. And then couldn't target it at all. Couldn't get there, but that's the way it can go at times. What did we get? 5, was it?
5 it was.
5 for a 7, and could have been all square, but there's bonuses. You look back in some games and you go, if they lose by 1.
You've almost never lost, actually. You know, when we claim it, words, you can tell I haven't been doing much commentary this week. You talk to someone, they go, I lost the game on the last bowl.
No.
Usually you could identify quite a few spots during the middle where you've missed an opportunity with your last bowl to add to a number that you already have.
And in this class of player, you don't get very many opportunities to score a number, do you?
It's actually something we should think about for the statistics, because you talk about in darts you've got a check-out percentage, so the number of darts at a double that are successfully thrown.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to keep track of the number of successful bonus bowls.
Yes.
I'd suggest if you could get like 60-70% of your bonus bowls, you're probably going to win more games.
Yeah, well,
than you lose.
it's getting that extra one when you need it, or a bonus bowl, just even cutting back, it's that effectiveness.
Yeah.
You get second shot, but certainly I was brought up in the Dunedin Intercentre side way back with the late great Maury Friend, who would always tell us it's not. You don't lose it on the last end. You would have lost it in the first end. Instead of dropping a 2 and you picked up a 1 in the first end,
Sort it out.
that's where it happens. And he was always adamant to concentrate, play the first end like you would the last end if it was all square. We tend to be a bit casual of the first end. Oh, I've just got to find the green. I've just got to find that. Whereas put a bit more thought into it.
Solomon's bowls look slightly better now, just being promoted. Just hadn't been quite picking his green. This time one looks better.
He's leaving a lot of short bowls at the moment.
It's interesting, isn't it? We've actually got all of those bowls are shy. It's not a slow green.
No.
Carroll has been in this direction. Remember, he was 2 metres short previously.
Making sure this
making
one's
sure,
up.
yep. Yeah, I'm sure his skip would prefer it to be there than short.
And it's a good bowl, really.
But it's not that easy for Finbar to get in there.
Yeah, issue being it's that bowl that sits at 2 o'clock to the jack, isn't it, on the shot that we just saw right in the eye.
Got to be just around or just under it.
He has switched his head around, John. You've picked up on that well.
I know it's
Just to cover the back of his...
no, that's how he started.
Is it?
Yeah. I thought he'd turned it round to sort of a more older person's cap style.
To function as a cap's supposed to
Yeah,
function as. Yeah.
John goes to a different store because the caps he buys are out. He's got the peak out the front.
Well, Finbar with
Wee bit of work to do, really.
and also after that last end, dropping a 5.
Well, if you're going to drop a number, drop them early.
Yeah,
He's
hit it square.
Splat
You've
and,
got the shot.
Gee, you had to move it a fair way, Sauce, when you're watching the replay of this. Finbar, blackjack number 117. Played 26 games for New Zealand so far.
He's just asking Solly to come round to the head and give us some advice, mate. I know I've just been down there, but things changed a bit.
Solly will be doing what he does second best, is bending someone's ear.
Well, what's this line? Going to be a bit wide. Hits that square. That's his own.
Go. Not an all bad result there,
No,
really.
No.
How's the weight?
Oh,
Little feather
that'd
and
be
set out
good
instead of
enough.
in, but still a good bowl. Decided to come and have a look at the head.
I know.
No.
Just looks
Oh,
like here
drive.
it comes.
Well, that was not short.
That's quick.
That was not short at all. Goodness. Hardly any warning in the setup either. It just looked like it's
No.
normal delivery, and then suddenly it's firing at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Finbar will be just looking to make sure he get 3 of those 5 back. Oh, it's turning. Going to get an edge. Oh, he did just. Looks like a 2.
So that'll be 2 to McGuigan and Carroll. The score 10 shots to 7 now as we start the 9th end.
Yes, so the score, the ends don't, the ends matter in the pairs. They play 18 ends. Don't want to be letting their opposition stretch any leads from here on.
See another matches there at the Callagher brothers leading 8-5 over Robert Fensom and Dave Allen.
So Hill and Solomon have just scored on those 2 ends. They've got 7 shots.
And Sheldon Baggery Howley with Lockie McEwen, young fella. Certainly a youthful green. Leading 10-6 over the 2 Shawns. 1 tank and 1 scud.
Oh, I see that bowl just go out and cut underneath.
Yeah, Solomon's just missed with that green. And we see Carroll changing hands. He'd played forehand all the time in this direction.
He's sort of struggling a bit there, or so it's always go. No, let's give the other side a bit of a crack. We see Craig DeFaria and John Roberts leading Hamish Wilson and Nick Thompson 10-6 after 7.
It's quite a good team, isn't it? Craig and John from Taranaki.
Oh, it's a very good green actually.
Yeah.
It's
It was interesting looking through the teams once the draw was published yesterday evening, and as we see, a beautiful correction by Solomon. Some fantastic depth running through the pairs draw, Steve, when you start thinking about teams that could be featuring in our quarterfinal lineup tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, no one sort of missed. There was no names really.
No, there was you go through
No major surprises, was there?
the expected
Sausage.
qualifiers did.
Very good bowl.
Fascinating to know what we've got Tony Grantham and Gary Lawson are back again. I'd be interested to know what their winning percentage would be, because it must be like 90, must be just about 90%. So
what was it for 3 years? Only lost 1 game.
I think so. Yeah, they were the first.
And plus some centre stuff in Auckland as well.
Yeah,
isn't it?
correct.
Good home here. Is he going to go through the gap, or
Needs
is
to
he going
get
to
down
sit the
onto
shot?
that one.
Takes
Oh,
one
good
out.
try.
Yeah, takes it out. So it goes back to now holding. Interesting concentration and thinking throughout this game, isn't it? That Carroll had played the forehand in this direction for the first 8 ends, and then decided to change. Presumably his suggestion, or maybe Finbar said, "Why don't you try it here?" And he immediately gets a couple of close to the jack. So we'll see him persevere with that hand, I would imagine.
See in the round of 16 that Kiri Heffer beat Mia Badley at the international player 21-18.
Things enough to do something, but
That's the only result in that
Lot.
round of 16.
They are being. Oh, look at this from Finbar. And just follow that as well and sit against the bias. Yeah, good
Yes.
shot. Nicely played.
He's going good.
What bowl are you going to play now? 1 down and 1 second, says Solomon.
That's low.
Liam will be wanting to attack, but it's deciding what speed you play this with, because your collision bowl can do quite a bit of the work here. Doesn't have to be too quick.
You can just have a wee, just a couple of 3 yards through, just come under those shortish bowls.
Yeah, he's in the area too.
He's giving it a crack. Clear run.
That's a lovely try, really.
Yep.
Still got second shot.
Well, he's actually protected himself now to play with a bit of weight.
Just going to say that.
You can come under that front blue bowl with the red sticker on it. With needs 5-6 yards of weight to hold it up under that. Otherwise, it'd dive away.
See aggression on the rink adjacent to us. Oh, the jack's gone flying over there. And Finbar hoping to plug the gap here. Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
well, that's
What's the bowl on the end of Finbar's one? More control probably makes sense here. Just sweeping underneath.
well. He's got a chance. It's opened a port for the jack actually. He's having a crack. It's not far away. Look at this.
I think he's
What's he
done it.
got?
He's
Gap.
done it.
Oh, yes, he
Yeah,
did
good
too.
shot.
Wait,
Wow.
toucher as
It
well.
was a toucher. Yeah,
Top shot.
Very good.
lovely bowl.
Well, it's one thing to see these sorts of shots and then play it. Like many of our bowlers will be going, "Oh, just draw."
So we just saw, you see that bowl to the right of the shot bowl now with the red sticker on it. You can see Carroll indicate that if he can get an edge of that,
Well,
it'll take the shot out.
Solly's bowl's very vulnerable now, so Finbar will be going hunting that.
So looking, doesn't matter, he can get through the gap or he can get a wee edge. He's played it pretty well, getting an inside edge off that. Watch this, everyone. That's exactly what he was talking about. Played it to perfection, but did he get the shot out of it? I don't think so. You can do the same now, Liam. So,
Didn't quite get to see all that with sausage in the road.
well, he did get the inside edge that he was suggesting.
He could tell us about it.
Yeah,
Yes.
Look at this turn at the end.
yeah, looking to do the same.
Just sits that
On
fat
that
and do
one,
it. You'll be
and
good.
Sit
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Good shot.
It's 2 back, is it? It is.
So,
Would say so. So 2 to blue. 9 shots to 10 now, and we're on N10.
well, those are,
Very good set of the
we
play.
didn't even call for a replay, but I think, to see what Carroll was requesting, and then you see Finbar play it perfectly, pretty much perfectly, didn't quite get the shot out of it, but then you see Hill being asked to do exactly the same and doing it, getting the second shot. So really classy play from these players here today. It's the last 32 and the men's pairs. It's knockout time. 10-9 the score.
Yes, whoever comes through the screen still alive for tomorrow will have earned it. Very high quality field in this particular section.
Solomon, too short.
Yeah, Sauce going up and down the same side now.
Once it starts turning, it comes in nicely.
It is.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Pretty to watch, isn't it? And sit. Great game of bowls.
Solly persevering down that side, as he should.
Square.
Sort of did it a
Don't know
little
why he
bit
blocked himself.
Yeah, and you can play that with confidence, can't you? You know, a lot of... We saw Finbar the previous time coming down. He just whacked into one of the short bowls, played it with a nice weight, a metre over, made contact, pushed the bowl up for shot. And Solomon's done something similar, although he had to hit it up a fair bit further.
Switching to his forehand now by the looks.
Yeah. Well, he just doesn't want to get timbered again.
Oh, down to the weight.
It's coming back, but well, it's going to be better than.
Go, he says.
Oh,
Yeah, good bowl.
Gee, that came back a long way.
That's given Liam something to work with.
Again, where Mike has that chance.
He'll be looking to play 18 inches through, just try and catch a bit of the jack. Ooh, he got away with it. I thought he was going to clunk that one.
Yeah, just about got wrecked on the short bowl. So the better end, the better leading is Mike Carroll here because you've got a bowl past, you're holding the shot, so there's easier bowls to play for the McGuigan and Carroll combination, whereas Liam is going to have to do a bit of work.
Yep. Well, traditionally, it's always been said that pairs is a leads game. If you lose, it's a leads game.
Leeds fault.
Yeah. I was suggesting that to John Gray the other night when they lost their last game, and
Oh, look here.
That's outstanding from Liam Hill as a first bowl on the crossover.
Gee.
Interesting here from Finbar. He's going to play his forehand. Almost be looking, you wouldn't be upset if you moved the jack a little bit, provided it's coming back square and not shooting over to the side.
how's his speed? Ooh, could have done with half a yard more.
I think Solly will be looking at what the danger is here, as you mentioned, Alex, the jack going back. He's played it again pretty well.
Oh, he's in pretty good touch, isn't he? Oh, that just went for a little drift. Arguably slightly overplayed.
Wee gust of wind coming through the Elmwood Park. Number 2 green here. Temperatures expected to head up into the late 20s.
Got to get back.
Seems to be that hand is quite weight sensitive, isn't it? Like it comes back nicely if you get your weight perfect. We've seen the bowls dive at the end, but you slightly overcook it and they tend just to hold for a bit longer than you might think.
Just push. Yeah, only got to push through that the apex, by a foot or so, and that seems to be the difference. It's two very good bowls so far from Liam Hill. So what can he do with the third?
Looks overcooked.
Yeah, it looks like he was deliberately saying, I think
he's trying to get over there just to stop. If it goes back, he was 3 down.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, no.
he's in the ditch.
Oh, I stand by my statement.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was overcooked for just drawing another one close, but he may have actually overcooked himself into the ditch to cover the slice back for 2 or 3.
Well, Finbar's a chance to grab that jack, send it back.
It's the first a bit of shot play that's been on that we were seeing for 2 or 3 ends. Just thinking,
over the draw.
yeah. Even if he can slice it back, it's
Look at
good.
this. Down to weight.
Needs it to keep going just a smidgen more. Good bowl.
Why don't you just dead draw it then, Finbar?
I think he has, hasn't he?
I think he has.
He's grinning. He's taking the card out. He's not waiting for them to check it. Yep.
Sauce
Carroll
grab it.
picks jack up, so it's a single there, winning it with the last bowl. 11-9. This is one of those games that, so you might be thinking about lunch, but oh no, I might just sit here and watch a bit longer, and then suddenly it's 2 o'clock.
Yes.
Absorbing stuff, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, this is certainly one of the best games we've seen and televised.
It's not a bad jack throw, is it? He was just standing there with his foot out on the 2 metre mark, and Carroll obliged.
Beautiful weather in Christchurch today. How's that for a starting bowl? It's a lovely lead bowl to begin with.
Wow, it's the first time they've gone meet pack length. Ditch to ditch.
On the opposite hand from Solomon.
And he knows he needs to give it plenty of green out there.
As long as it stays up on the paddock, he'll be okay. Be close to the ditch, I would think.
See, in the first round of 16 disabled singles, I would probably say, yep, Hazel Littlejohn defeated Steve Delaney from Stoke.
Goodness.
21-20. Darren Wooland, Clutha Bowling Club now. Beating Dan Hopkins, 21-12.
Darren, a former winner of the Open Disability Singles title.
It is. Kieran Wheeler, possibly the only one visually impaired, playing Graham Skillern. Graham getting up there, 21-18.
It's a close game.
And John Lavelle beating Mark Noble, 21-14. So big round next round will be Lavelle Skillern. You would think the winner may come from, Darren Wooland. That's certainly that bottom half of
Yeah,
that
you can play bowls.
draws. Pretty thing there, but Terry Blackburn still to play. But no, they've finished that. So Ricky Miller, Tolliga Bay, beating Terry Blackburn, 21-20.
Oh, it's a close game of bowls.
The others that got a bye were Jonathan Radker, Papanui, beating Riley Patterson.
So good leading here by Carroll on this end.
And I don't know what happened here, but Graham Skillern defeating John Lavelle, 21-5.
On a mission, that man.
He is. Skelly's got into his head. He wants to win his 5th disabled national open title, entitling him to Gold Star. Is it different from the
Yeah, Open Disability Gold Star.
Open Disability Gold Star?
Yep. Finbar on the forehand. That full 2 metre to 2 metre. Oh, goodness gracious me. That person just about hoofed the bowl. He's been grumpy about it too, because look how good this is finished from Finbar. Nice shot.
It's 4.
Could this be the end? It's been a well-contested game, but Finbar and Mike Carroll have scored the vast majority of the ends. They went to sleep on one end and dropped to 5.
Well, this is not going to be 4 down after this.
No. Okay, I take back my narrative.
Yeah.
You want to just try and beat yours, you can get to him. Jack's good.
I think in these two pairs combinations, the lead certainly would have a bit of an impact on the shot selection, wouldn't they?
They would.
Both vastly experienced players. Oh, it's undercooked both ways round.
Yeah. Oops.
Looked like it from the time it left his hand that it was.
Very Stu Scottish, that. John Macbeth. Look narrow out of the hand, always narrow.
Yeah.
Stu's got a lot of radio for bowls at the Nationals over the years.
Here's an interesting question. You got second, third, and fourth.
He's got to go.
They're only one bowl close.
He can get that edge and punch that out, probably sacrifice one anyway.
Yep. And
Just missing Liam's last bowl, mate.
go as quick as you like if you feel like it.
Yep.
So you're not going to get rid of three of them. Doesn't sound like that's what he's been called to do, but from Finbar's end, I guarantee you he'll be looking at the shot bowl thinking, I could go that.
Yep.
He'll look behind and he knows that Hill's still got one to play. Playing football with his bowl at the moment. He stands up to have a look at it.
Interesting.
I thought he would have really had a whack at that on the...
He might be even better by swinging through and dislodging it and staying there. That's not a bad line for that.
he's
If
going
he
to get
gets
timbered.
oof, gee.
He played that bowl as almost as well as he could have played
I
the bowl
think
that he
so
was
too,
called
yeah.
for. But yeah,
Took out the risk of
and
taking
then
out
it
some of
falls
his
over
own.
to just fatten it right up going, hit me.
it's too late, Steve. He can't.
No, he's let it go.
The moment's passed, and if Liam can make this a two, it's going to hurt, isn't it?
Look at it lying on its back. He's going whack.
Talk about bonus bowls. Here's another one.
Just got to get round it.
Not to be. Great effort. And it's 1 to Solomon and Hill. The score 10-11 as we start the 12th end. Fascinating game.
Yeah, with 4 seconds, I really thought Sausage would have called that. You sort of see the way Finbar was sort of hesitating. I think he could see it from the other end.
Even when the opposition's got a bowl to go, sometimes you have to. It's interesting. It's an interesting exercise to put the opposition under the pressure of being down.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they can get it, but
It's easy to
sometimes,
draw a shot when you're holding.
sometimes
It's
they
harder
might
when
miss,
you're 100 down
Hmm.
to draw a shot.
Interesting indeed.
Risk and reward, I suppose. Situation in the game. 11 ends gone and 2 shots the difference as it was then.
Just caught the back of Nick Thompson's shirt with number 9 on it. Be one of the bigger halfbacks around.
He's now domiciled in Nelson, isn't he?
He is. And after starting his career in the Bay of Plenty in Tauranga,
He's got quite a good record in the national singles, I think. 2 or 3 semi-final placings. Nick Tom said he had a run just before COVID, like 2019, 20-ish.
last 8.
Sure he was at the pointy end. He may have made the...
Last 4 of the pairs, I think, with Dan Dickerson.
Yes, you're right, he did, at Carlton Cornwall.
That's right.
Solomon decides to try that hand.
How's the weight?
It's pretty good, doesn't it?
It's getting back.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice when you can trust the rink
Yep.
to let your bowl come back to the centre line like that.
So now we've got both leads playing this hand in this direction.
Here he comes.
Gang.
Let's probably make him change there. He's not going to get tight to the jack. He can certainly match up his own bowl, but just leaves a bit too much room for these young fellas.
Yeah, certainly not the way the green and the bowls are playing. Whereas if you're overseas, like you're talking about before, Steve, you'd just stay on the forehand, wouldn't you? Because the ranks are so much tighter and heavier.
Yep, you'll be playing under that.
Yeah, it was a far better green from his first effort, which we can't even see in shot at the moment. It was so wide. But it was his weight letting him down. It's not often a thing you'd say about Solly.
Or Sausage.
Such a nice guy, John, I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, just sneaking past. Just wandering down.
I don't think any of the 4 players have got cloths, have they? They've got the shorts that have got the
Chamois.
on them, which they can use to wipe their hands, but just picking up their bowls and going for it.
I think it would make me anxious if I had to play bowls without a bowling cloth. It's quite nice to have a comfort blanket sometimes.
That's exactly what it is, a comfy blanket.
I'm not
Then
a
you get a
fan of those pants, with
The chamois, yeah.
No, they look awful.
And then, of course, you want your favourite cloth, don't you?
Yeah, you have
You
to have
don't
the right
turn around
cloth.
and say, I know I've used it for the last 6 months and it hasn't been washed, but
Could all
that's the
fall
one I
apart.
like.
Finbar. Very good.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of just really nice dead draws from both of these two skips. You might think it'd be easy to do, but it's amazing how many, how rare it can be sometimes to watch someone just draw a nice resting toucher when the bowl's just taking a proper green, allowed to come back in.
Well, Liam's got a bit of a shelf he can find, so
That's the perfect green for it. Liam
Yeah.
Hill.
he's
Wow, beautiful bowl.
Just watching his lead there, Solly, and he was watching it carefully all the way. He knew it was close.
clapped that a long way out, didn't he?
And it's close enough to the two red stickers bowl so that it's not quite locked in, but it's locked in enough, isn't it? That it's not going to be removed. It's more just tucking it around the corner here for Finbar, as you can see.
Yep. If you're just
Indicated.
looking to try and draw the jack. Yep. Just under.
Tight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can see the intent. If the jack does move back, it's two red stickered bowls there.
His weight was arguably, it's probably a little bit short too. Depends how short. It's hard to see with the camera angles. The bowl that sits at 10 o'clock, it'll be interesting to know how shy of the jack that is,
Yeah.
because that informs the weight that you need for your bowl to hold up long enough to get to the jack in the first place. Oh,
I just wonder if he's going to sit on those two reds. If he moved those two reds, he might have 3 seconds there.
quite a number.
3 shots, I mean. Look at this.
Oh, he's trying, John.
Yeah.
Not
Push
gonna-
those back with that weight would have been perfect.
Absolutely the intention.
Possibly would have brought in those 3 to the left.
Perhaps a measure for
Second.
second shot.
And you've got a blue stickered bowl that is across at 4 o'clock to the jack, which will probably be why he wasn't going to. I'm not sure about that. So I think they're pointing to go, if I drive this, can I get rid of both the blues? It looks like the shot blue half locks in. It's at least going to take a couple of the reds out with it, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think we're going to see aggression here. It'll be interesting to see what happens when the dust is settled.
If Solly's bowl does count, the one at sort of 9 o'clock, play for the cannon.
If he gets the edge of the shot bowl, it could take the 2 reds out.
Yes, that's the problem.
So maybe he looks at the same sort of weight he tried going in previous direction, where it's
going
just sort of a
forehand.
metre over.
Oh, how quick is this going to be then? Not.
Just
Okay.
over the,
So
just
it's-
over the draw.
Yeah. So an edge of the green with the blue sticker onto the shot, or just
That's poor.
when
I'll be
we
disappointed
can
with
hype,
that one.
hype what is it? We can
One act. I don't know.
guess what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Think
Hypothetical.
about what was going to happen.
Yeah.
So one's gone out, so it's a measure for second here. We could be all tied up, or it could be a lead for Solomon and Hill for the first time in the match.
Sort of look like the sort of bowl you might play if you haven't quite decided which shot you're going for, isn't it?
Yeah, he was in two minds. Perhaps got on the mat going, probably really should be playing that. Way he's measuring that.
Two. Well, is that the first time they've taken
Yes.
the lead, Solomon and Hill?
It
They
is.
have.
12-11 up as we start the 13th end of 18 here, not 15. Exciting.
Certainly is. High standard.
Millennium Hotels, 20% off. Use the code BOWLNZ4.
Bowls NZ are giving their members plenty of little benefits, aren't they, around with that? And,
Yes, you've got placemakers
Yeah.
as well. There's a scheme with placemakers if you go to placemakers and use the code.
Yes, that previous end to this one, we've got Adam Hayward chipping in on text saying definitely looked like a backhand runner or a driver or a kill at worst. So
Adam's not known for his aggressive bowls.
no, yeah, he never fired a bowl in anger yet as Adam Hayward, but it's good to see that you agree with us, mate.
Oh, the National Peers final last year, that was an outstanding game. Adam was the skip of the defeated finalists with Scott Cottrell, and we saw some amazing drive shots in that match. I think there was 5 or 6 kills, and the game went just about for its full 3 hours. It'll be a very exciting game to watch when you've got skips who are confident with their shot play, can't it?
It is.
Coming in this direction, last time Carroll had the jack. They played it right up to the 2 metres. We had he was playing the hand that he's playing now. Seemed to be quite comfortable with that. Solomon's persisting out there, so playing the forehand in both directions now. He's to just hold up here. That'll be good for him. So making that nice little correction. His weight was fine the first time.
It's good there, Sully. Some ladies singles results. Sky Reens defeating Arrow Boyd 21-11. Bronwyn Stevens over Carol Fowler 21-6. Mia Baldy, the international player, beating Debbie Jackson 21-17.
Didn't she lose to Kerry Heifer?
My round behind here.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I just remember you telling me that Mia had lost.
Yeah,
You just
Mia lost
test-
to
you-
Kerry Heifer.
You just tested
Sky
us.
Reens and defeated Bronwyn Stevens. There's a few winners to be determined on that one. So I go back to, was there at different greens?
Yes, yeah, there'll be somewhere around ahead. Oh,
Well, I thought we were going to have Solly play down that backhand.
so did I briefly.
Yeah.
Taylor Bruce 21-3 over Janine Young, Royal Oak.
Taylor surely has to factor
Here we
very near
go.
the top of the list.
There will not be a back-to-back singles women's finalist this year, or winner this year. Debbie White going down to Jenny Anderson of the Riverside Club, 21 shots to 13.
Jenny Anderson having a fantastic national, isn't she?
Yeah.
Do they
Semi-final
have
in the Peers.
consistency awards?
No.
That gone. Caitlin Inch beating Minna Paul 21-16. So Min, an outstanding bowler, been around the game a long time. Part of the Khan dynasty nationals, 2 national fours, I think, from memory.
Yeah, she never quite played for New Zealand. She made the development team with, I think, at the same era as when Colleen Ferrick was moving up through the ranks.
Yep. Another, perhaps say, upset. Val Smith gone. Tina Jakes of the Takaroa Club, sorry, 21 shots to 13.
That is a surprise. That's what's brilliant about the Nationals, isn't it, when you look at some of the results that come up, because there's no qualifying. You don't have to have won anything to enter a national event.
No.
It's just open. Anything can happen.
Andy bowl there from Liam Hill. See Finbar wearing his, I
Drive.
think they're a new Stokes Valley shirt, and the
Here we
Stokes
go.
Valley
And it's a
Club are
kill.
watching this avidly
Finbar.
and saying how good the shirts are, that they're more impressed by the way these guys are playing. He had to fire at that and he got it.
We don't even need a camera to show us that one. It was kill. It was he let it go and the jack had killed pretty much. Flying out somewhere to the right of screen. Hopefully everyone's safe and sound. Interesting. This is always fascinates me in bowls because you have the opportunity. Look
Here
at
it goes.
this. Murdered. Literally went directly to the right of the screen
Yeah.
at a 90-degree angle. If it's killed, you can replay the end from the direction in which you've just
Correct.
played. If one of the players or teams wants to do that, or you can just go on as per normal. Now, I'm never sure how I feel about it. 2-4-2, it's very important because it changes the direction in which your 4 middle bowls are playing in. Do you have any thoughts about when you're just playing a traditional game of Peers, Steve?
Absolutely. Like that's why I love having the card. I always take the card in it, and you can get it. We had the example of it the other day, John, I think from memory as well, where one team was scoring one way, the other team was scoring coming back, and there was a kill, and they moved the sequence up. All the bowls come up,
Changed
and
around.
John and I going, really? Because you're scoring going that way. Why would you want to give up?
And also, before the end had been killed, I was playing really well. Well set up on that particular end. The opposition killed it, and I went down and took my bowls down the other end. I thought, why wouldn't you just say bring them back? I'm going well in this direction.
Yeah.
So therefore my question is, do we have any feelings about the fact they didn't pull the end back then? So Finbar's murdered it and they've just continued on as per normal. Just the way we feel this game's been going. It feels much of a muchness for this one in particular, doesn't it?
It does, but it'd be a bit of hard work for Sausage and Solly to be
So we're
carrying
saying
all
it's,
those bowls. So
efficiency.
wow, yes. Like Sauce doesn't even kick bowls back. He's got the cleanest set of shoes around.
Fair enough.
So how would you go if the rules were changed and you said if an end is killed, then the mat is placed in the same position it was and the jack is placed in the same position it was and you start again?
I don't know, John.
Yeah.
We've had stranger rules and bowls, to be fair.
That's true.
We had 7 years where you could send the opposition into bed if you scored, which I think is a bit... that was madness.
The men loved it. He always took last bowl.
So it made such boring games as you just get on that run.
Yes.
Run 5 or 6, 7 ends in a row and it's over and done with as we see Solomon on the forehand.
Looking for a bit of an improvement.
It's an important bowl on this end.
He's got a hold up.
Got it.
Good shot.
It's not quite shot, but it's in the zone to
Yes.
a worker, as we would say.
Great bowl, mate. That's two.
This final bowl from Mike Carroll now on the crossover. If he gets a clean run, it's well played. That's lovely leading. That's 3 very good bowls.
Yes.
And it's going to fall in.
At some point, there we go. They used to talk about on the Starway greens, didn't they, where you could cast a shadow over and stand there for long enough and the starweed shifts around and you can sort of convince a bowl to move if required.
Yeah, well, it's like the weeds do follow the sun and the shadow can change the direction. Usually as they're just taking big thumpy steps that would do that.
Well, there's a as we wait for this bowl to come back.
Just a bit overcooked.
I'll share my anecdote after this end because it's quite exciting at the moment at 12:11, and then I'll excuse myself and go back into the room where all the buttons are getting pressed.
All those people on there have been enjoying the fact that you've been out here.
The peace and the quiet.
Nice and quiet.
The aura of stress has been removed from the room. Look at that. That's a good bowl.
Very good.
He knew what Hill was trying to do with his previous one, the weight that he played. So
Well,
he's
he
just
can't afford to play with
block it
that
up.
weight, really, because if he catches Solly's bowl, punches it through and flicks away, he's 4 down. That's better speed for his...
Yeah, it's the execution of the shot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just playing the percentages. Can't afford to attack too much. You can afford to play up and turn it over, which is fine. That sort of weight's fine, but first weight, ditch weight, that's moving the bowl, the collision bowl, as I think you call it, is just moving too far.
Yeah, it's your
If you
classic
catch it wrong.
classic accident. You overplay it with your first one, then pull off a little bit too much with your second. And
Yeah.
the beauty with pairs is at least you've got a third to find somewhere in between. How's this
Yeah,
one from Finbar?
If he just gets round Solly and holds long enough to find that port
No. Oh,
Yeah,
could
'cause
be in the eye, but it isn't in the way.
he's created a line down there to just look to move that jack about, foot, no more than a foot.
On the back end.
Yeah. Yeah, it just comes through just under his front bowl now. He doesn't
Interesting.
really want to get too early turn and get onto the nose of the green bowl.
So he is on the back end.
First ball of his ended up
So you're having a
sitting
whammer.
on the ditch too, so
He's close.
if the jack
He's
goes,
having
he's got that covered.
Oh, goodness gracious me. Imagine being right in the area and somehow not moving the jack. I would argue that's a bit unlucky there from Liam. It's a great effort.
Certainly was.
Full of danger as well because he couldn't afford to miss narrow and chip anything out.
Oh, at that sort of pace, yeah, like if you clip your own out, then you deserve to go down. So these guys are so good at it.
Well, they know they're not going to miss by that much.
No.
Lovely
And
try.
if you do, you deserve.
Yeah,
You know, it's
just a bad bowl.
wow, it's amazing sometimes, like, if you take that bowl out, we'll be a lot more down. And, it's 2 foot away from where it's intended to be. So if you're 2 foot away, you deserve to. Sausage is telling them to get out of the road, Sauce. Ooh.
Well, we didn't miss much, so that's okay.
No,
I
no.
know what I'd rather be watching.
My mother used to say, you make a better door than the window.
Let's see, was it a 2 or a 3, do we think, to McGuigan and Carroll? At least a 2, so 13. Let's go 13-12 the score as we start the 13th end.
Rebel seeds. They pour a lot of money into bowls.
It's my anecdote before
Oh, yes.
I abandoned ship and leave you guys to your conversations was you talk about like stamping. Crown Green bowls
Oh, yes.
they play a lot of 2-bowl singles in Crown Green bowls, and the easiest way to explain it is the jack's a very small bowl. There's no such thing as a rink. You just cast. They call it casting the jack, and then you play towards it. And it's 2-bowl singles, first to 25 or 31 or something. And there was a famous, it was almost a fist fight, and it was televised, so you can find it on YouTube, where someone chases after their bowl and then stomps in front of it, like stomps on the ground in front of it, and the bowl hits the divot and comes to rest next to the jack.
Sort of like the old put your
Yeah.
heel into
Heel in.
hold the rugby ball
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Half the crowd were booing, half the crowd were cheering. It was quite unbelievable scenes, as it was a working man's game, so it's essentially on a paddock out the back of a hotel pub place.
It was
And
a big gambling game from
was,
way back, all the way through, wasn't it? It was, yes.
12 all. It was only a single.
oh, thank you, John. And on that bombshell, I will bid you adieu. It's been a pleasure sitting down for half an hour, 40 minutes, and nothing appears to have gone too badly wrong on the broadcast, which is good news.
That's brilliant. Here we go, Solly. Gonna hang on. Oh, good effort, mate. Sauce will be looking to get something handy.
He had a patchy start, didn't he, Mike Carroll?
He had a couple of rough ends there
Yeah.
where he... Oh, that helps big time. That helps. Hidden the jack, the ball behind the jack. Updates around that particular green because you can go on to the Bowls New Zealand website into this particular section at Elmwood. Tap on to the games and it'll throw up a match scorecard. We have the Kelleher brothers leading 15-8 after 14 ends.
Solly on the run. Drive. Run, drive.
Right.
Oh,
Oh, that's not good. The
Hey, got to
ball-
take that. The
the
shot
ball
that
bounced up the green. Actually, we could almost get the previous shot before he drove and do what they do in the snooker and a bit back further.
Yeah, we could have a look. I wonder if we can get a replay of that from our great team, that drive, and just see where the bowl was before. No.
And the last time we reported, I think it was 10-4 to Sheldon Baggery Howley and young Lockie McEwen. But the two Sean Scott, Sean O'Neill, have gone on a run of 4 ends, and it's now 13-10 after 12 ends.
So what we had in that previous end, or previous bowl, was a drive which missed everything, but the bowl came back off the back of the green, the ditch, black area down there. You can see, you probably see a mark on it where the bowl hit.
Probably
It
hit
came
somewhere
back
around
up the
that number
green and it
10.
moved a couple of bowls around. But the players, Mike Carroll was very quickly in to indicate where the closest bowl was, and then they just picked up the bowl which had been delivered, which went a good 3 or 4 metres up the green.
Just Liam looking to get back. Not quite. And in the rink beside this, you can see Nick Thompson there in the black shirt. They're down 16-11 after 12. On or over. Sauce is calling.
So it looks like that orange one doesn't belong there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But it's just the two-toned stuff that Finbar's playing with. He's going to knock that up a little bit further and grab another shot.
Oh,
So 2 anyway.
Framed it
maybe.
up. I think Liam's going to go this. As long as he's not tight and get into thing. Big backswing. Oh no, fun run. Ooh. Shanked it. Oh.
It was his own bowl.
Disaster.
That might be a 4.
It looks like 4 now. I think Finbar and Sauce will be just trying to move that jack, take the line of sight out, John. Just got to move it around a wee bit because doesn't want to leave a target that wide for Liam to have a full blooded at. I thought he would have went quick. Yeah. Oh, he's just made it bigger. So
he's got to hit something, so long as it's not his green one on the left-hand side as we look at it.
it doesn't make any difference. He's not going to go any worse off. So
yeah, that's right.
Just big time. Yep. He's got something.
Yep.
Yep, got the
kills it.
kill. Excellent. Excellent hit.
Could not have been a better result for them as they lead. Mike Carroll dejectedly kicks his bowls back.
Look at
They're
this.
in a great position there. See, the jack ended up over by the number 3.
Yeah.
So it remains at 12 all. Second kill.
Solly almost copped that one in the shins. That would have hurt. So again, not taking the bowls back to the end that they were playing. So especially after they sort of smothered it.
Nice little.
Sausage opens up fairly good there.
Yeah. Yep. So Solomon doesn't want to be sort of a metre or two short like occasionally he has. Oh, okay. Stop talking.
You put the hex on it there, John.
So the green speed can change quite a bit over when the sun gets on it and as the day wears on and it gets a lot of walking on it.
Can sweat up, change the temperature. You know, late in the day, it will tighten up. But that's the skill of the game, is reading what the green's doing, and if it does drop in pace.
Needs some help here.
Oh, Solly. You're still at least a yard shy with the speed on his second bowl. Sausage has given this a little bit more of a tonk than his second one, but not much.
Last bowl from the leads on this, the 14th end. It's all tied up at 12 all. It's knockout time. Not sure he's up here either, is he?
Oh, Solly.
Okay, so Liam Hill's got a bit of work to do. 2, maybe 3 down at the moment. And when he crosses over with this man, Finbar McGuigan, typically walks down smartly and looks across at other rinks to see what's happening, but probably taking in nothing from that view. He's thinking about his shot. Here he is on the mat with his first. Some really good bowls coming down this hand. That's another of them.
Yep, that's the boss itself. Liam looking to cut the swelling. And he looks like he has. Ooh, got a beautiful little ride in there. Yeah. Take that. You take those and smile, going.
Well, he was there, wasn't he? His weight was ideal.
He was in the zone.
Yep, he can't help it if this bowl's short. And there's no doubt that Finbar would take it as well if the same thing happened. He's gone a bit wider here.
This will come back a fair way. But not. Oof. Just left a bit in his hand.
Around that one.
Yep, stay there. The gap's still there. I don't need much more room than what I can see from the mat. Here he goes. Already picked up that shot, and they were in a not the greatest of situations. Almost looking to get the same slide. A wee bit more weight, and he would have pushed up Solomon's bowl. But it's one very lonely bowl that's the shot for Solomon and Hill. Wandering around the two experienced heads, played a lot together. 3 Wellington Centre Pairs titles between them. That they've scored together as a combination.
All right.
And wearing these very bright Stokes Valley Vipers shirts.
Aye.
Well, it's a viper on the back of fin bars. I'm probably more an anaconda on on the back of sausage because it's a lot more shirt there.
But the bag drawing to the ditch, mate. You're not. It's not a run.
You know he'll get you for that.
I know. He loves me.
Well, he's moved away quite smartly, hasn't he? Carroll's gone way over to the side here. It just makes you wonder whether there's going to be some vigour in this shot from McGuigan. They spent a lot of time looking at it. This looks more like his draw stance. Here he goes.
You can afford to just draw through it. It's got to get down. Oh, it's good speed. Just probably a bowls width wide on where he needed to be. Four ends after this one.
We're holding, so go wide, mate. he would be looking to draw this.
Not much danger because
No,
you wouldn't get back onto Finbar's short one at sort of 12 o'clock with enough speed.
A single to Hill and Solomon. They lead by 13-12. Just if you've recently joined in, it was the Carroll and McGuigan team which led the scoring for most of this game. They were up by 8-7 after dropping a 5. They'd been 8-2, dropped a 5. That was only the second end they'd dropped. Then they were 10-7, 10-9, 11-9, 11-10, 11-12. They dropped the lead for the first time after 12 ends. And now there's still just the one shot in it. They're playing the 15th end, so 4 ends to go. Knockout men's pairs.
Yes, it's been tight. There's only 1s and 2s apart from the 6th and 7th ends where they both swapped a telephone book full of numbers.
Yeah.
For Sauce and Finbar picked up a 4 and then promptly dropped a 5, which should have been a 6 because Liam had quite some margin to draw into, but sent up a shocker. Probably took it a bit casually.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, this would be easy. Oops.
I was a bit surprised that Solomon's playing the forehand here. He seemed to have it okay when he switched over, had to switch over. This is I think it's wider than this.
Missed again.
Yeah. See where this one ends up. It won't be far away from his previous one. Yeah.
There we go.
In the meantime, Carroll is firing them into the zone.
Not bad to there.
Yeah.
You'll take that.
Yeah.
Solly quickly into his work. Get a wee bit more time on that one.
Bit more green too. So if he's got the weight, this might end up in a fairly good home. Liam goes up to have a look. Yep, that'll do.
2 shockers and 1 handy. Just got to get back now, sausage. Ooh.
So advantage there with Solomon and Hill after the leads have delivered on end 15. 13-12. Well, when we saw that this was the game we were going to be doing Steve, we said, well, pick the winner out of this. Won't be easy.
No.
And 13-12 suggests that we were justified in suggesting that. Here's Hill.
Certainly from the men's ones that we've covered so far, these are the two of the best teams that we've seen.
Given it
And
plenty
there's
of
more to
green.
come this afternoon too, by the look of it, John, with who's left on the green and who's likely to be coming through. Have to wait to the end of this round to figure out who that may or may not be.
Tracking pretty well from McGuigan.
He needs a bit of it. Great result. Made a couple of it.
Had a good sider with his first. Hill just went through past the jack. This looks pretty tight for him now.
Just looking at what we might get, John. It's the big might, of course, because Colin and there. Potentially we've got the Ethan and Hamish Callagher game playing the winner of the Sheldon Baggery Howley Lockie McEwen versus Sean and the two Seans, Sean Scott and Sean O'Neill. That's the other half of the draw, so because the Gallaghers have won 19-9.
Let's see, there's a bowl behind the jack there, because I just noticed that Solomon said we're only one down. On the shot that we're seeing, it looked like definitely two, maybe three. Oh, there we are. So that blue bowl directly behind the jack, that was...
Still looks third shot at best, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is now. So Hill looking to just sit that one out.
Or is he going quicker?
I think he's going quick. Or no?
Having a fun run.
Yep. Here we go.
Looking to sink the jack or grab.
I'd have just got that measure for third out. Quite a miss for him. He's very accurate with that.
He was looking to drain it. Well, this is the bonus bowl we've talked about. A wee bit of room for him.
But green way out. There he goes. Will it come in from there? It should do with his bowls. Just needs to beat that bowl that we can just see there. Yeah, it's not going to get there.
Ooh.
That's another missed bonus bowl by the two skips. And that's two shots there to McGuigan and Carroll. And they go back into the lead by one.
Oh, two blinks next.
Another 2 metre jack. It's hardly stopped rolling, and Carroll's on the mat and pushing it away.
What you got, Sob? Good start, mate.
And happy with that.
Yes, Ollie.
Yeah, that's a bit better from
Yeah.
Solomon, because there were three short bowls from him in this direction last time, and it took that little wick that Liam Hill got to give them the end. They were 3 or 4 down at one stage. So Solomon's made it easier now, or more comfortable.
Sauce needs to run it all the way.
Ready for. Go on.
Could have done with 18 inches more speed
Yeah,
there.
that's about it.
Because Solly's got the opportunity to play up here and just try and tuck that white to bed and make it very difficult to try and get at. Here he comes. I think he's left a bit in his hand though, John.
Yep.
Solly's getting quite grey, really, isn't he?
Oh, he's had a lot to worry about.
Yes.
Not bad.
Yep, no, you take that. Gives Finbar the opportunity to play with weight.
Solomon, his line was okay with that last one, but it was just the weight. If he can move up and just tickle the jack around the corner, he'd be happy. He's going to get tied up on his own one.
Yeah. Well, it's opened it up as a clear run to the jack here. Sausage's bowl that's through the head's probably the best bowl in the paddock at the moment. Okay. Just going to get back Finbar. Oh, he's going to use it, is he? Oh, not quite.
It's one of the options. Eh?
Oh, yes. He could have. How often does it happen now? The opposition get a lucky slide off using a not so good bowl, and it's usually your own bowl. Okay. Liam just needs to get back. He's.
Makes it easier for you to decide, mate.
Oh,
very good.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Finbar will be playing certainly ditch weight.
Whatever weight you think you can get it.
Sausage telling Finbar he can play with any weight he likes. Right, we'll see this coming down. It looks like he's tight, but could get a result.
Yep.
So does he settle for two and put something deep, or does he
No,
look
he
at
just
three?
tries to move the jacket so Finbar
Yeah.
can't get it. So he's actually be trying to turn this round the corner. He's not going to be far away. Oh, that would have been
gee.
ideal.
And it stays on, so that's could be
That's
a
a
good
help.
bowl, a valuable bowl. So two bowls way at the back around where Liam Hill is standing, or now where Mike Solomon is. Just out of shot of our camera, but down to the bottom right.
I think Finbar will be going again. He's,
Well,
he's got to draw within, less than 6 inches.
Yeah.
And that's only good enough for second shot.
So this could be another kill, or he could get the perfect result. Wipes his hands this time on the shirt rather than the chamois on the trousers, if he's in fact got those on there.
No,
I don't think he has.
No,
Here we
they're
go.
a club pair of shorts. Going for the fun run again. He's tight. He'd be disappointed with that.
One to play.
One to play. Liam Hill can sort of... Well, he cleaned out all the back stuff, did he?
Yeah.
He's that far off target. Well, Liam can,
Move the jack back as far as he likes.
yeah, absolutely. And if he gets the inside of the jack sort of headed out to the left of as we see it, chance of making a 4 here. Won't be playing with big weight, but he doesn't need to play with neat weight. Not bad again.
That'll
We
do.
rub.
Oh, gee. Hey, that would have been almost the perfect bowl.
Oh, so that's 2. Can't be any more.
15 goes up. So the lead swaps again. Seesawing match this.
Yeah, well, that pattern of direction of play, that's 3 ends in a row playing this way that they've scored on, and whereas Sauce and Finbar are scoring this way.
Yeah. And they're going something a bit different here. Mike Solomon says, okay, we've done enough of the 2 metre. Oh, he might not be up. He might not be up with that. And if they send it back, we know where the jack will go, because Mike Carroll will send it right down to the 2 metre. That's where they've been winning from.
Yep, they've been scoring well down there.
Just doesn't want to put it in the ditch.
Not quite sent it all the way, but he's a yard and a half shorter than he normally has been. Well, one shot the difference, 2 ends to play, John. Anybody's game.
Solomon hopefully has got on his mind that that's a wider green than he's been taking. And that's about where his first bowl coming in this direction ended up last time.
Yes. So what club's Solly playing out of? All clubs. Is he at 9-eye?
See, that's the only time I see him is at 9-eye, but
Yeah.
must be a dual, triple member, I'd imagine, somewhere.
Yes. Knowing him. Always ready with a fishing story.
The biggest fish story.
Oh, yes. No one's caught any fish bigger than what Solly's caught.
Correction in both weight and green required. He gets the weight correction.
How are we looking, Sauce? Might have over... I'll just get round it then.
Well, as we pointed out, coming in this direction when they've had the mat, they've gone to the 2 metre mark. They got the mat because their opposition didn't put the jack up far enough. It wasn't a legal one.
And
So they haven't gone as long as what they normally have.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Bowler Nick Thompson's Solly's.
Well, that's Solly, you'd be pretty disappointed with that.
Here's us talking up our high quality, and they throw up this at us. Got a line here, Sauce. Want to grab a bit of it, it'll be... Ooh, well, that helps. Line 2.
That might be the roughest opening lot of bowls we've had since the early ends. 15-14, the bottom team on the board is that of Hill and Solomon. That's a Liam Hill and Mike Solomon. This is Hill now.
I don't see Kirsty's name featuring here, so Mum must be at home watching this. Oh, that'd probably be good enough a shot, would it? Maybe no. Perhaps that one at 9 o'clock. The winner of this game will be playing the winner of the game just beside them. Either the Farrier combination or the Nick Topsick combination.
Wow, that's a rare rough one. I don't think this is a length that the players are enjoying at all.
No.
Getting into that situation, you look there, end 17 of 18. So it's the penultimate end, and it's just one shot the difference. A big bowl here from Hill could take them into the last end at 16 to 14 ahead.
Here he comes.
Yeah. Sit that.
Found the gap.
Oh, wow. What is it here, Steve? Finbar, 1.5 meters short with his first.
Well, they haven't really played this length, and it's just strange how some lengths you get and others you don't. And
He's just going to knock his own up.
This is looking like a don't. Don't
Yeah.
hit it.
Yeah.
He'll be giving himself a wee uppercut for that.
So if we look at the head there, that bowl to the left at 9 o'clock is the shot. The second shot is to the right at about 2:30. So this is a nice angle to have a look at from this last bowl for Hill too, because he went in between the jack and the shot bowl with his last.
Yeah, you just got to get it a touch more of one and a bit less of the other. On its way.
Yeah.
What's he got?
Green looks okay.
Speed looks better, doesn't it?
Might be heavy again, is he? Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Gee, heavier.
Oh, wow. Well, Sos wants him still on the same hand. Probably wouldn't mind him moving it at... he's only got to move it a couple of 3 inches and make 3 of it, because he's got that bowl at 5 o'clock.
He just doesn't want to squirt it directly across because it's only opposition bowls out there.
He's
Oh,
just
playing that backhand, of course, yeah. Should be right.
Yep.
He certainly doesn't want to hit Solomon's bowl in from out there. He's
No, he
found
won't do
the
that,
gap
so
nicely.
he's just got to find it all the way there.
Yeah,
But
that'll
he's
do
just going to move it a fraction. Oh! Gee whiz. That was enough weight to just move it back to that. Okay. 2 shots.
Lead changes again. And we go to the last end of this gripping match. 16-15, McGuigan and Carroll. Little wee conference before the matter's put down and the jack sent up,
And they've
because they will be aware that the opposition have been scoring in this direction every time.
Yes, for certainly the last 3 ends this way, they've 2 2s and a 1. So based on that, we'll probably be heading for an extra end, John.
Yeah.
Last bowl as well, there's a bit of an advantage there, but Solly stretching it out as to, Sausage stretching it out to what he's been playing.
It's a leads game, Piers, and we have the 2 leads in action for, we would hope, the last time, but you never know. We've had a couple of killed ends so far, and Mike Carroll is a bit off target with his first.
He was waving his arms at that real early.
Hello, Solomon's gone back to this backhand side now. He had a couple of his bowls hung out quite badly when he just over greened it. We'll see what happens with this. Will it come in from there, or is it still a bit wide?
We'll get back a wee ways.
Well, the key really is that his weight's not bad, but yeah, again, just fine line between perfect green and hanging out.
Saucy boy.
This is better out of sausage.
Front noser. Brilliant.
Grabs all of it.
You're gonna have to try and touch it. Or get one back here. It's like right on it, and it's only going into the ditch.
Sauce will be feeling there. Very happy with that.
He's played enough bowls though to know that with so many bowls to go in the game, it could well end up not being there. But it's a toucher, which is valuable.
I think Solly's coming in a bit hot, is he?
Yeah, he said, I want something back here. You could hear Hill say, we need something back here. I don't mind.
That's good.
Yep.
That's good. So Sausage has got to get back there as well. Stay away from it. Let the shot be played. Oh, get under that, Sausage. Get round it.
Now, how much of a tap would that shot need to push the jack back to that last bowl of Solomon's?
He's only got to hit it with a foot of weight.
Draw a weight. Yeah, that's about it, isn't it?
Yeah. He's talking about going it.
It's in the middle. A bit out that way.
Out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't need much of a touch, does it?
No, they sort of talk. Well, Liam's natural inclination is to have a whack.
Mm.
We'll just see what Solly's going to. I'd say he's looking like he's lining it up.
Mm.
Yep. Big weight. Good speed.
Big miss.
Yes.
I think he'll go down there and say, no, we just need to just tap this back. Even though it's a chalked bowl, therefore a toucher.
Yeah, I think I would have been trying to play through that and with get good position, because the danger is hitting that. If he hits it full, it's going to go into the ditch. The toucher bowl is going back.
Yep. And your own ball might disappear anyway into the ditch.
Yeah, but
That's
like
likely.
the jack's going in the ditch, then the bowl certainly is as well. So you've actually got to nick it more than chop it.
Whee.
Fin bar's out high, wide, and don't want to fatten it up. Oh, that's a shocker.
You think we'll have 3 shots at this?
Well, it's his natural inclination.
I know,
to
yeah.
go it.
And what do you reckon the chances are of it killing? Not very,
No.
none near, eh?
Well, unless it's going to be, kicks back off the ditch, off the bank. But we've seen one bowl come back. He's getting the back of the hand, so it's coming quick.
Wide.
Yep. Yeah, so the Greens Inspections team must have missed that at Elmwood. Normally that's something is checked for kickback. How bad would that have been if he's got rammed the jack in the ditch and the bowl comes back?
I think this is a case of I don't want to give him anything. I'm not going to fatten it up, nothing to play off. Just you're going to drive it, you've got to hit it clean. And it's still, the chances of you winning this end or killing it are remote.
Close.
Jack in the ditch, but the shot bowl toucher is in the ditch as well, as I would say.
He's had a hit, so here we go.
Oh, it went close to going out, didn't it?
Well, it should be under one of Sausage's bowls back there, isn't it?
Well, the toucher went back.
Touch has gone back and alive because they haven't taken that out of the ditch. We don't know where the jack is. I wonder that high camera looking down and having a wee swivel. I didn't even see, they normally mark the, oops, here we go.
Where is it? I can see the toucher in the ditch. If we can get that camera to go right back to the ditch, that'd be fantastic. Just to see where the jack is.
What was Finbar having a swipe
I
at?
know. There's the jack. So,
Is that blue bowl?
yeah. That's the shot.
That's the shot.
So he was trying to drive that off. So the result of the hill drive was very positive for them. If he can draw a second here,
Game set.
yep, because this is the last bowl. This is the last bowl. Right back to the ditch.
Oh, he's giving it some
Charles,
air.
right back to the ditch. Bring it back. Bring it back. Here we go. Yep. He's got two shots. He's got two shots out of it. And it is two magnificent shots from Liam Hill, which from an almost impossible situation has seen he and Mike Solomon beat Finbar McGuigan and Mike Carroll in this intense match, this close match. And there's just the one shot in it. It hasn't been much more than that all match, but it's Solomon and Hill who'll go through to the last 16 at the National Peers. So this game has been fantastic. We've got another match coming up for you very shortly, and that will feature this Callagher versus whoever wins out of the game which is yet to be completed. So 17-16. What a game from Hill and Carroll. They've won that match against the opposition Finbar McGuigan and Mike Carroll. Magnificent match. Have a look at some highlights now, and we'll be back with another game from the men's pairs very shortly. We're back at the Elmwood Park Bowling Club in Christchurch for a continuation of the post-section play in the men's pairs at the National Bowls Championships. Here we see the combinations that will be on display today, and you might have seen some of our previous match which featured a couple of young guns. This match, however, includes the youngest rep player in New Zealand, and you can spot him there on the right-hand side, and that is 10-year-old Lockie McEwen, who's playing with Sheldon Bagri-Howley. And they will be up against a couple of other young guns and the Callagher brothers, Ethan and Hamish. So beautiful conditions again, as we mentioned earlier, Steve.
Yeah, 21 feels like 25 degrees. No wind to talk of. And the greens are ticking along at, 17 and a half seconds there. So, all right, shaking hands. And
so it looks like it will be Hamish Callagher who's skipping that combination, and he'll front up against Sheldon Bagri-Howley. Not the first time they've played against each other. They both feature at the pointy end of a lot of competitions around the country. And the jack has been thrown up, full-length jack, or maybe even further.
Oh, and some.
Yeah. No, it stayed on, so onto the 2 metre, and the first bowl of this last 16 match is being delivered by Ethan Callagher. It's exactly the same rink that we used previously, and we had a stunning match then between Mike Carroll and Finbar McGuigan and Liam Hill and Mike Solomon, which went right down to the wire with a scintillating drive by Liam Hill. Almost impossible shot, but he managed to do it. Received applause from his opposition, and then he managed to draw a second shot which gave them the win.
Yes, I'm sure when Sausage crossed over there, front dolly knocker there, he thought, we got this.
So Ethan quickly onto a length. Look like good enough to eat. So here's your first view probably of 10-year-old Lockie McEwen.
He's
going to have a run. He's having a wee run. He loves to run, and I think that's encouraging, isn't it, that his skip said, have a wee go. He'll be nervous, although having spoken to him over the last couple of years, he doesn't appear to have any nerves at all.
Yes, and being on the TV ring today there, I'm sure he's got bragging rights over his brother now and his father, who are playing, still alive in the event, playing a different section. Does he get another whack? Looking like it. He's not far away.
You get both. Ooh, not quite. I just... my first glimpse of Lockie and his brother Jordan was down at the indoor Dunedin Stadium a couple of years ago when there was a competition on, and in a break the pair of them just got out and had a bit of a roll-up. They were drawing, but in particular they were driving.
Oh, yes.
And they hit more than they missed.
Absolutely.
Just tall enough to reach the chalk at the top.
Yes. Whether he needed a stool to stand on to get to the top of the board. Yes, well, the McEwens all play. Mum, Dad.
Yep.
Granddad even.
Yep.
The Brent, very, very good golfer in his day.
He actually played for New Zealand at some stage as a golfer.
Not sure about that, but he certainly was number 1 or 2 in Otago at the time. I remember it fairly well because my middle son played a lot of golf with him, and between them they were 1 and 2 in Otago for tower sides and the like. So Sheldon just missing the line there.
Well, when you've got former national champion and New Zealand representative playing against you, and even if you're confronted by a 10-year-old leading, there'll be no reason for the Callaghers to think this is going to be easy work. They've seen Lockie McEwen in action. He and his brother played in the Australian Open. They've played a lot of tournaments. They're very talented players. Bagri Harley looking to get one in here just to cut back. It's 4 shots at the moment. Not bad.
Just finds a friend.
Oh.
Well, they just, Lockie and Sheldon beat the two Sean O'Neill and Sean Scott in the previous round. So you've got to be going good to take those two boys down.
This other combination, the Callahers, they were runners-up to Lawson and Grantham at the 2024 Peers. They won the Stoke Stake Peers in November. Ethan was the skip on that occasion. I think they beat Takarua and Tinker in the final.
What's Sheldon going to do? Is he going to 4 down by the look of it? Looks like a drawing.
Previously one of the young guns of New Zealand bowls as well, Sheldon Bagri Harley.
Like he's wanting it to hold up.
It's a 4 opening for the Callahers. It's Ethan with the mat now. So Hamish and Ethan Callagher, they open with a 4.
These boys are playing for a spot in the last 8.
Yep.
This will be their last game today. And over in the other rink there, we've got Liam Hill and Solly playing Craig DeFerry.
I think it looks like Craig over there.
For another spot in the last 8. There are other games going on around the country, around the greens there. And they've got 2 more games, one after this. So huge day for those guys that are required to play 4. And there's quite a bit of debate around whether that's too big an ask, given the number of ends that are required to be played. And 72 ends in a day is huge. Okay, Lockie getting back on the draw.
Yeah.
Not far away.
So Ethan and Hamish originally from the West Coast. I think they played out of Cobden. And they both belong to the Hallswell Bowling Club in Christchurch these days. Hamish certainly is at university there.
The University of Zumi.
Yeah.
Zumi Matheson has taken him under his wing.
And he's only early 20s, very early 20s. So we've seen quite a bit of youth today.
It's Hamish, not Zumi. Hamish, also known as Hammer.
Last bowl here. Lockie.
These balls look huge in his hand, don't they?
Yeah.
Just coming a bit quick.
He knows the game pretty well. You know, he and Geordie, as I said, played in Australia in the Australian Open, and Shannon, his mum, and Brent, his dad, they're all bowlers. So they've just, as the kids used to go and watch the parents play, they decided to take it up as well.
Just getting some cover in there. Good bowl there. Very good.
It's sort of the green we saw in the previous game.
It
It'll
was.
finish all right, I think, Lockie. Don't worry about that.
Yep.
Not bad at all.
He'll wear himself out if he keeps riding all the bowls down there like that. But I hope to be young again, John.
Well, we got my 4 that I took to Christchurch, the Nationals, last summer. We played against these, the McEwen brothers and their dad Brent, and I think it was Ross Stevens was in the 4.
That sounds about right, yeah.
And
Roscoe.
the guys with me said, "Oh, how come we're playing these kids?" I said, "Don't even think of them as kids. They'll knock you around," and proceeded to.
Hammer just would have loved to catch Sheldon's bowl fat there, but so he brought another bowl into the count.
Do you think the Callahers and Sheldon are used to being considerably the oldest people
Never at all, eh?
on their rink?
I just say, I think Hamish is only in his early 20s, might have just gone through 20, because he was he's still playing under 26s, that's for sure.
That's right, yeah.
And Ethan's the older, but not by much, not many years older. And Sheldon, of course, is...
Be about 30, I think.
Yeah, but...
It's not what you would consider
old.
aged on
On the bowling
normal
terms,
normal bowling match. They've barely got started. And Lockie's there a decade younger.
He's probably half the average age of the green.
Unbelievable. Great to see, isn't it?
Oh, it's brilliant.
Got some updates from around the greens. And we look through some of the close matches. Goodness gracious, how good was that game we had on television earlier with Mike Solomon and Liam Hill, 17-16. And that was courtesy of 2 brutal bowls from Liam Hill to finish that game with.
Was it what?
Oh.
Just full-blooded smack and then draws to within 6 inches of the ditch.
We're going to see a full-blooded smack. Talking of that here, watch this, it's going to be quick. It's going to be quick. Sheldon Baggery-Howley on the forehand.
Got it.
Oh, we got something. What did he do?
One down.
It's an indication of the style we're going to see, isn't it?
Yep.
So we think,
Well, he had Lockie having a crack with his second bowl.
fair enough. So 1 there, 5-0 after 2 ends. It's another one. Craig DeFerrier and John Roberts knocked out Hamish Wilson and Nick Tomset, 21 shots to 19. And in the big match of the round, by the looks, Earl Dodge and Dave Robinson. I haven't checked this on Bowls Hub, I've just asked
All right.
the machine in the sky to spit it out to me, so if I'm telling you the wrong information, don't blame Alex. Appear to have defeated Shannon McElroy and Robbie Reid, 17 shots to 16.
Well, they certainly have defeated them.
That's a big win, isn't it?
It is. I'm sorry, they're not names known to me.
They are now.
Yes. Perhaps someone out there can text John or myself if you've got a bit of background there for us. But
It's interesting too, and we looked at round 3. Over 70% of the round 3 games were decided by 4 shots or fewer.
Oh.
It's an indication of the strength of the field, isn't it? And how evenly matched things tend to be with these post-section rounds.
Well, as it gets tighter there, that well, most of them are a bit tight. You know, like it's either it's either a blowout or it's really tight.
still standing, of course. Gary Lawson and Tony Grantham are still going. And then last year's defending champions, Lance Pascoe and Jamie Hill, are still alive in this event. Taylor Horn and Cameron Hoddle, which is a team not to be sniffed at, are still going as well. The Callahers, Roger Stevens and Sean Thompson. It's that bowl.
No, Lockie's just sort of lost his way a wee bit on the draw.
How's this one?
Oh, it's sort of got it surrounded.
Andy Bowles. It's interesting psychology, isn't it? So we watch Lockie play his shot. Sheldon, I know they're in the last 16. Who moves that quickly up a green? They're in the last 16 of a national peers as we see this little bomb.
Just wants it to stop.
Handy. I would think that Sheldon's not feeling a huge amount of pressure here.
Oh, I think Sheldon will be just having some fun, to be honest. It's, you expect to go well, but, to reach the last 16 with the youngest competitor in the Nationals by 2 years over his brother, who would be 100 years over everyone else, sort of thing. It's
we're just there to have a bit of fun.
Yes.
Ian McCallum's informed me Earl Dodge is a Southland bowler who plays out of Te Rangi and has many Southland titles, which makes a bit of sense.
Excellent. So Scotty's
I was just Googling the Deutsch Robinson. I thought I'd need to, just in case they come up in the next round.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
And
perfect
for 4.
result. Mind you, Scotty wouldn't have been able to do that for us if he'd played a lot better.
So there's the head.
Okay, Sheldon just needs to... Okay.
It looks on the tight side to me.
Yeah, he waved it halfway down. Not even going to find a friend.
Got to be careful here. The first few ends of a game, you can blink sometimes and find yourself up a creek with not many pedals to salvage it with.
Correct.
And they're appearing the Callahers who will punish you for that sort of slow start, won't they?
Yeah, it's... yeah, don't want to be playing handicap pairs.
Hamish skipping this event as he did 2 years ago when they made the final. Great final that was too, against Gary Lawson and Tony Grantham at the front green at Burnside.
Yes. Playing parallel to the road, if I remember rightly.
That's correct, yeah. Very exciting game bowls. How's this one, Sheldon?
He's on a better line.
He down to his weight now.
Like he's starting to ride it.
Oh, good effort. Great effort.
We saw it in that previous game that side of the rink does need a fair bit of green, doesn't it? We saw Solomon zipping through on 2 out of 3 occasions every end. It's the confidence to allow your bowl to do the work.
Then switch to the backhand. Gets it away pretty good.
Just looking to get out and cover those bowls of Sheldon's.
So the thing with Sheldon is he's extremely capable when it comes to shot play.
Yes.
And the Callahers will know that. You never actually feel that safe until after his bowl has finished, because he's capable of just magicking any result you could see.
Yes, well, I remember watching his final with against Aiden.
Yes. Yeah.
in the singles. He's got a couple out.
Yeah, it'll be 2 more to red, won't it? So 7-0 the score as we start end 4 here.
So the winner of this game can put their feet up and start thinking about tomorrow and the last 8. If you make the final day, then anything can happen.
Absolutely. It's an interesting statistic here for the women's event. They're sort of down to the last 16-ish. It's staggered play, but 70% of the field are former national champions.
Really?
Left in. If that's not the cream rising to the top, I don't know what is.
Oh,
And some former national champions have not got this far.
Correct. You've got
Defending
players
champion for a start.
Players like Taylor Bruce and Caitlin Inch still in. Mandy Boyd still in. That'll be interesting.
yes.
She'll be doesn't play for someone who doesn't play a lot of bowls. Mandy Boyd is just a force of nature when you watch how she plays. And Kirsten was the same off the front in that Peers final.
Was it what? Was it what? It's wasn't Mandy playing Yana?
Yes, she was. Yeah, who we saw yesterday
Yes.
on the television rink. Wonder what size bowl Lockie's playing with there.
It looks like a
looks like
huge one in
like
his
a
hands.
4. He's got to have fairly small hands. Yes. Got it.
Interesting. It's a nice delivery from Ethan. Willing it down. Yeah, good ball.
Looks like shot from here. Gets it away clean, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He's got his timing down pat with the release of the ball.
Get down.
Try. Handy there.
Yeah, that's a couple of good bowls behind that, Jack, for Sheldon to use if he can.
Sheldon's sort of got a dip on those low 5s, doesn't he?
All right. Hamish now. Down to the weight. Just drifting past. Here's a bowl made for Sheldon Bagry-Howley. He's got the bowl of Lockie's that sits past the jack.
Yep.
It's his first one of the pairs. He'll play it with confidence.
We're looking to draw that to it.
It's the sort of bowl when you're having a good day, you'll absolutely nail it and feel pretty good about life.
Well, we have our first semi-finalist for the ladies with Kerry Heffer of the Tarangi Bowling Club in Southland, beating Bronwyn Stevens of the North East Valley Bowling Club 21-16.
Oh, how good. She'll be pleased with that. Kerry, partner of Aidan Takadua.
Absolutely.
I'm sure it'll be in her sights to get that national singles title and go, I'm the same. We've done the same thing, ticked it off.
Hamish walking away from that one.
Caitlin Inch through to the last 8.
The last time she played a New Zealand Nationals, Caitlin won the singles and the pairs in Christchurch in 2019. As we see this outstanding bowl.
Got a
Turn in. No, not yet.
Can you imagine if that's not the shot? And he somehow ended up there.
But he's almost end up square of the jack.
Yeah. Oh, he's unlucky. That's an unlucky result. The back end.
Ricky Miller of Tolliga Bay got beaten by Jonathan Radcliffe from the Papanui Club 21-12 to make the final of the disability singles. So Jonathan will be there tomorrow. Televised game, first up tomorrow morning, 8:30.
8:30 in the morning. Yep. 8:30 start.
8:30 kick-off tomorrow. For those who are interested, disability singles followed by women's singles final. Oh, he's telling them to get rid of it.
Initially, Lockie was indicating just draw it in here, sit on that shot bowl, and then a bit further discussion. He's learned the double teapot well. He's doing it pretty well.
Oh, what's Sheldon going to do? Listen to the young fella, or
I think he was sort of interested in having a wee go at that.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick bowl. He'll feel like it's sort of his second shot's protected unless he goes square through something short, isn't it?
Yeah.
You'd have to.
he's got to be off target to potentially do any damage.
You'd have to cannon a bowl onto a bowl. So
Yep.
it's got to be a quick shot here.
So we'll hopefully get the downward, looking down the green. Here it comes. Close.
Got it.
Great
Oh,
shot.
yeah,
That's classy.
very good.
That's a really good bowl from Sheldon. Picked the gap. Was safer than it looked because you had those short bowls up front which you would chip off if you missed.
Sheldon and Lockie are on the board. It's 7-1 after 4.
Good stuff.
Was. Where do you want it, boss? It's cloth.
It's just about as tall as him, that Matt. There we go.
Yeah, well, how tall is he? A metre and a half?
You can see the practice he's put in though, and I don't know if you've been to many bowling events where the McEwens are in attendance, Steve, but it's the same story you see in lots of bowling clubs when you got young people who are playing. They're so keen. You finish the tournament and you look outside,
Yeah.
and there's the two brothers
Out there playing.
having a roll up and
Driving.
It's practice, isn't it? And
Yeah.
you can
Oh,
see
yeah.
it being put into.
And it's good that the
Yes.
clubs are
Look at
encouraging
this.
that. Look at this.
It's a lovely bowl. It's just a lovely bowl. Great shot.
I remember when I started, my kids grew up at the bowling club, so we had 3 or 4 families there. So as you say, when we finished bowls, the kids are out initially throwing jacks up and down the green, and the greenkeeper didn't mind at all. Then they started riding their bikes around the greens at a great rate of knots, and they learnt not to cut the corners.
And then they began riding their motorbikes around.
There was a few splats and a bit of yelling, but it's a great environment for kids to grow up in. They learn etiquette and they learn to be around adults and in an adult sort of setting. So
Yeah, for me, that's one of the things I would say if you're a family thinking about an activity that you and your family can do together.
absolutely.
Bowls is great, and it does teach you that intergenerational communication because you get such a wide variety of people who play it, as we see this outstanding bowl from Ethan Kelleher. I can recall when I was a kid, I was a talkative child, which I know will be hard to believe. But like I got to know people who had fought in World War II quite well as a
Yes.
10-year-old, and would talk, just talk the ear off them, and you learn how to speak to people and to have a bit of respect for others, etc., etc. So it's a great sport for that sort of stuff.
Yes. Well, my kids had more uncles and aunties than actually had, so. And they knew if they were nice and polite, there's a fair chance to get a packet of chips
Yeah.
and a bottle of drink
And a
coming
can
their
of
way as
Coke,
well.
If you're very lucky, you get an ice cream. As the weight is going to be short.
Yeah.
So even though Sheldon's down on the crossover, probably will feel like he's got an okay head to play to.
Yep. Well, like he's not shy of expressing his opinion.
His white shirt and cap.
In the Mike Solomon game, Liam Hill next door, last game on this green. 4 ends played, 4 ends scored by Solomon and Hill, and they lead 8-0 after 4.
A bit surprised by where that bowl finished up.
You saw Sheldon throw his arms in the air.
Yeah.
I think he will find he was just a bit quick for his bowl to turn.
Yeah.
Because he was looking to push through that short bowl of Lockie's.
Or just get round it and
But
clip the other one, wasn't it?
The fact the bowl that's in his hand ended up in the ditch would suggest it was just slightly overplayed, and we know the bowls are quite weight sensitive on the screen. If you overplay your bowl, it's probably not going to come off the breaking point. Sit down. Oh, it's changed the angles a little.
Might still be one.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I'm not sure about that.
There's
Okay.
a chance to flick his own out there.
Yeah. Sheldon won't mind him suggesting you have a go at this.
If you're good enough, fair enough. I'm
Yeah.
not good enough to play that bowl, so I wouldn't.
So he's given it a go. Fair
Yeah.
effort.
Now, let's see when it turns, eh?
No, it's not turning.
Look
is
at
it?
that, just drifts. Well, drifting is exaggeration. It just doesn't want to turn when you overplay your bowls. So you have to,
Which Christchurch greens on the Maniatoto tend to do. You go there, and one of the hardest things to learn, is trust what your eyes are seeing. When you play with weight, it's actually a lot tighter.
these players are good enough that you only do that once or twice and it locks into your head because you're understanding how the rink is reacting.
Yes.
Problem for this is that Sheldon spent 2 bowls. It just feels like a very lonely second shot they've got sitting short. I understand why you'd want to play the bowl, but would be fearful.
And the Callahers have recognised that too, that hence this bowl going down to the ditch because the 3 other back bowls were all against them.
Yeah, and if Lockie's bowl goes out here, he's going to have to get good at counting because those front ones will come into play.
As with anything, it's risk and reward, isn't it? Just draw the shot, wouldn't you?
I don't know if the boys play indoor as well.
No, they don't. Although I think they may have dabbled at like a school level. It's
Yeah.
interesting because usually, because indoor bowls are small, kids will start off with little hands and play indoor. But Lockie's obviously got no issue at all holding on to his size 4. Sheldon started off with indoor bowls. Always a very good indoor bowler as well.
Now, to gauge Lockie's height, if he stands up, he's just as tall as the scoreboard. Might see that when he goes up. I think he puts the score up.
Right, third time lucky for Sheldon. He's
A lot less weight.
trusting his bowl to turn back.
Fair effort.
Fair effort, and well, how brave. Probably not worth it, isn't it?
No, he couldn't go any quicker than that.
No.
So Hamish,
Does Hamish try and play it out now?
there must be a temptation. Although you're 7-1 up on the board, aren't you? So maybe it's wiser just to draw for a second and continue to tick it over. Just on the off chance you accidentally cannon your own bowl out or get very, very unlucky.
Yep. No, he's
Would have been thought about though. just the one it's going to be to the Team Kelleher. 8-1 the score now as we start in 6. And an intriguing final 5 bowls from the 2 skips there.
See Lockie up on the board.
He's actually not as tall as
Not
the
as tall as the board.
And the board's on a lean backwards.
Yeah.
So they're the Otago centre, aren't they, Steve? The McKeown?
Yeah, out of
Or
Dunedin.
Dunedin, yeah. It's got a
St Clair Bowling Club.
centre with a rich history in bowls.
Certainly is.
You think about the dominance at an inter-centre level that Dunedin had in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, there was an era before that, and I was sort of fortunate to be part of that 1990s era where we won it 3 times in a row. And then Canterbury stopped the 4-peat, and there's been no 4-peat. I remember they stopped us in Christchurch on the Burnside greens and went back to back themselves. So for a long time the title was generally shared between Dunedin or Canterbury.
So Steve Sargent?
Yep.
Measuring to see if the jack is the legal length up. So it has to be 20-something. 23 metres
front
up.
of the mat to the front of the jack.
21 if you're Australian.
Yep.
So they like to do things differently.
Well, yesterday we had a situation where the jack was 90% up but short because
It's in the wrong direction. Right, so was it up or not up, Steve?
well, he didn't kick it back,
Yeah,
so
so it is, yeah.
10 indicates up.
And Steve would have said it was up by 3 centimetres exactly, or whatever.
Or three,
Very
three
precise with his measurements.
2758.
We're seeing a different length now from the Callahers.
It's interesting. Be interested to see if they continue to vary the length of the head. And then to try and understand why they would do that. Sometimes you do that if you know you're playing a team who's got like a very good draw bowler off the front. You might want to vary the length every end because then you're all starting from scratch.
Well, I thought that's what Rowan Ware did very well in the final of the singles, was just mix it up. He never let Nathan settle
Yeah.
and find a length, and as a consequence felt that Nathan was just sort of playing ducksy and drakesy with, didn't quite know where the line was, and because of that the weight never quite came for him to get that consistency that he was playing earlier on.
He had that bowl away pretty much before the previous one has stopped.
He's just drawn sharp.
Holds at the end. Oh, close. Great effort.
Last game's an enjoyable game, probably.
Ripping through them. You might have beat your bowl up though. There we go.
Now look at Lockie on the mat now. See, here he goes.
One.
Just about stopped.
I would say that the bowl had stopped by the time he let it go.
Might be a bit thin here.
He's trying to drag it over to his
Oh,
own.
he's coming quick.
At least he's missing past, eh?
Yeah,
You know, At least you've got stuff there. And the sort of player that Sheldon is, doesn't matter really where, as long as the bowls are passed, it doesn't matter where past they are because he can feel comfortable that he could convert that.
Might just pay to have a wee yarn to the fella and say, just hang around a bit. Don't pick up your bowl until it's there. He's sort of rushing a bit, but
I
best
think
time
that's
in the big
just the
time,
way.
isn't it?
That's just the way he plays. All the time he's that I've seen him, he seems to be just quick.
Yeah.
He's naturally got the line on his head and just goes for it. Unlike this, with Hamish, typically sort of sizing things up and going through that routine. Lockie just stands on the mat and goes. I wonder if he'll change as he gets older.
It's interesting, isn't it? I think bowlers, I'm not sure if it matters how old you are when you start, but you all start with no scar tissue.
Yeah.
No mental scar tissue at all on bowls when you start. You don't know that you can lose. You don't know the horrifying ways in which you can lose a game of bowls. None of those thoughts are in your head. And part of learning how to play the game is going through that and then figuring out what you do the next time. It's wide. Or is it heavy? Just heavy.
Just trying to wave it in.
Nice one to correct from, to be honest, as he knows he's got his green pretty good. Wonder what the youngest title holder in Open Men's Nationals
I think
might be.
Skoggs, 20.
20 when he won the singles, so we've never had a teenager. Shannon McCrory might have been a teenager when they won the fours
Oh, yes.
and the
Oh,
noughties.
might have been, yeah. Well, Skoggs probably in the singles.
He's the youngest singles winner at 20.
I saw that.
Right.
Andrew Kelly?
I know there was a team of 4 teenagers in the fours that lost a final.
Yep.
Be interested to know if anyone.
I know about that
anyone does
because
know.
they beat us in the last 8.
I think Andrew Kelly might have been in that one.
He was.
Oh, he's overplayed it again here. Sheldon Bagri-Howley on that short end. He's had perfect green twice. Look at that outstanding green. It's such a hard third bowl that he's going to have to play because it's not taking that much weight off his first two.
That's right.
It's one of those unusual heads at bowls. You almost don't want to get
No.
close here if you're the Kelleher's.
Having said that, he might only be 1 down.
Oh, that's totally different.
Yeah.
So what have we got? Red stickers all around. Is it that bowl of Lockies you think is closest?
It's their closest. Their closest. It was a finger measure all round they went, so see.
He would Sheldon, yeah. I don't think Sheldon would he be game enough to try and snake it back to make all those back bowls count, but especially when there's gaps all over the place and probably more than 1 down.
So Hamish just looking to add a little bit of pressure here. Always look like these. So he's just splitting the difference, isn't he?
That's where he wanted it.
It's pretty much saying to Sheldon, all you actually have is a dead draw here.
Yes.
I think if Kelleher had sat that black bowl, the one that's against them, he might have been looking at 6. That one there just at 7 o'clock.
All right, these are the bowls you get when you're about to win or go on a winning run for a national championship. 9 times out of 10 in practice, Sheldon Bagri-Howley would draw this.
Well, he wouldn't have 2 so far away if he's on the good line.
This is a beautiful track.
He's got to get under this bowl, though.
He's underplayed it. Oh dear.
He's just holding his cloth up there, and you can see that the wind is blowing across from our left, but it still wasn't a good bowl from Sheldon. Yeah, he's holding it up and saying it was the wind, it was the wind. So there's the closest of the Bagri-Howley bowls. How many are inside it? Not that one.
It's what's so hard about that third correction when you've gone past twice, isn't it?
Yeah.
To trust your muscle memory. And what was that in the end? Was it a 2?
I think it was just a 2.
See what the
Sheldon puts up.
Yep. It's flicked down
Must have
to
been 2.
0, so
10-0.
2. Could have been far worse on that end. 10-1 is the score. This is knockout time, deep into the men's pairs competition at the National Bowls Championships in Christchurch. Hamish and Ethan Kelleher against Sheldon Bagri-Howley and Lockie McEwen.
Well, that run of Solomon and Hill continues. 6 ends played now, 11-0.
Well, they'll be a team to keep your eyes on if they continue that form. Liam hasn't made a national final yet, has he? He's had a semi in the singles, a semi in the pairs. So should he continue through? Be very exciting. Still think Neville, Hill, Bones. When you think about the players that are the most surprising to have not won an Open national title, Neville must be right at the top of the list. He's got such
in my opinion,
unbelievable amount of talent, and he's won everything else there is to win. He's got 10 inter-centre teams from 5 different centres.
Yes.
He's won centre titles at every centre he's been in. He's won the Charter Club Nationals. so on and so forth. But despite having made a number of finals, I'm sure never quite yet. As it still wouldn't surprise me if he turned up and won one.
Well, I was just thinking that you'd think we could get a bit of good company on board. And
I watched him play a game of singles, as we see. This is great leading from Ethan Kelleher at the Nationals in Auckland, the most recent one at Orewa, undercover, post-section, I think it was. Or it might have been section play against John Gray, who had very recently won
that's right,
the
yes.
fours. And I sat and watched Neville play, and he won
Dished him up.
maybe 21-2, 21-3. John played well. John played good bowls, I thought.
Yeah.
I look at the head, and he had put 4 bowls within a couple of feet, and Neville just didn't miss. I thought, I can understand how you've played for New Zealand. You can see it.
Yes, there's a story with him and Kevin Darling playing in a national, qualified for a national pairs final. And so they celebrated the night before, apparently, and didn't get home till some ungodly hour.
That's always good for their performance the next day.
Yeah, and they lost by 1.
Oh.
And they were in not good condition, if we can put it that way.
How's this from Lockie?
He needs to grab it.
Through the jack. Oh, he has done so. Oh,
Double.
2 touches. I reckon he's still one down there. Nice bowl. Doesn't mean anything if if the bowl touches the jack more than once. It's still worth just the same.
Oh, they should get double points for a double touch like that.
Interesting, isn't it? Is this where you'd think the Kelleher's will be brave and just play on the back end anyway? Like, if you know that Sheldon's going to be arriving on the back end, is there... What would you play, Steve? That's a better question.
I don't think there's any real danger than playing a couple of feet through those, try and get the perfect split.
So just fold
They
out.
Just fold out.
You can see that, yeah, literally through the split. So the bowl that sits at 2 o'clock to the jack would roll off the right of your screen, and your collision bowl sits here, you'd have a 2.
Yep. Very much an indoor bowl shot there.
Oh, yeah, to be fair, it's easier when it's only 22 feet away. 37 metres might be a bit more challenging.
but then again, if he doesn't quite get it on that target,
Touche, fair enough. So he is on his back end.
There's every chance that front.
Yeah, if it stays up on the paddock, it's a nice
Yeah.
bowl. You know, you could actually do that and be 3 down.
Yes.
That's where that goes really unlucky for Sheldon. All right, let's see what he plays. I think it's a good thing too at this Nationals that a killed end. Kills are still kills at our Open National Championships.
Oh, yes.
Which means that you can stay in a game. Let's see how quick this is going to be a real quick team. At full speed.
Straight down the centre line.
Straight down the centre line. But he let it go nicely. So for Sheldon, he'll go, right, I'll just take my line a little bit and let it go the same. What's this conversation about, do you think? Anyone?
Where's it going to go?
yeah.
Put a block in. Sure, they're all lined up at the Hallswell Bowling Club watching this. Zoomy holding court. Apparently played very well today, but not good enough to carry John Gray.
Gambit try.
Yes.
All right, see if he has another nibble.
Well, if he's that wide again, he's got something to hit, maybe get an edge off.
Can you imagine
But he'll
if
be
it
looking
takes the
for the
back
centre.
takes the back bowl off clean through the run on the wing? Is he indicating less weight, or it's hard to sort of read? I think it will be less weight, just reaching through. His best bowl is the one on the left as we see it. If he can cannon Lockie's bowl on the left square through, it comes to the right as we see the head.
So if he actually gets the bowl that's shot, that bowl at about 11 o'clock is the one I'm picking will count.
Yeah, correct.
Because it's going to roll round the... yellow and pop out to the side.
So he'll be looking more for the underneath, across. You're almost playing across the head.
Yep.
I liked the weight he played with. I thought that was nice weight there from Sheldon. And the Kelleher's again, it will just play a defensive bowl, do you think, John?
Well, it's one to go there. You can see the two bowls down at his feet. Well, it looked like I thought they were indicating a little wee block, weren't they, with their previous one? You don't see too many blocks at the standard. They might just try and get in his eye.
I will have a rant about blocks after this end.
Yeah,
if I can remember. If I can remember. Right, how are we?
Here we go. This might change things.
Is it a block or a guide?
That's
It's a back bowl. That's a very stressful way to get a bowl past the head. Rightio.
See, that sort of shot could have worked against them, couldn't it? Just touching the shot bowl or the second shot bowl of the opponents and squirt the jack slightly across to the left.
Yeah, it was a dangerous weight to play. I don't think he was. I'd be surprised if he was looking at that weight. And it's Sheldon's third go. He's had a full-blooded drive. He's had a run shot, both on the back end. He's on the back end for the third time, and goodness knows what weight's going to come out of his hand here.
I'll try something similar to that one of Kelleher's. It looks like it.
Yeah, slightly less weight again. When's it going to turn?
Yep. Here it comes.
Very
Here it
close here
comes.
from Sheldon
Edge,
Baggery Howley.
edge.
Yeah, gets it. Oh, no, he didn't.
Lucky likes it.
Well, what happened there? But it was a nicely played bowl
Yeah,
regardless. One
That's
down.
still one down.
Yeah.
11-1
Gosh.
after 7 ends. Right, blocks. So
Blocks. Yeah.
my first thought is that we probably shouldn't play blocks in outdoor bowls anyway, because they're very hard to play, and you're trying to get your bowl 35 metres. You're better to play some sort of covering bowl. As long as you make sure you're not level or low, it's not going to be bad. But if you do decide to play a block, it sounds counterintuitive, but you're almost better to play across the head on the block. So if I'm blocking a backhand shot, I shouldn't play my block on the backhand, because I'm turning away.
Yep.
I'm turning away from the hand I'm trying to block. I should block it on the forehand, because I'm only going to get in their way, aren't I? So it's easy. If you are going to play a block, I think you should play it on the opposite, across the head, on the opposite hand to the one you're trying to block up, because it's easier. It's easier to play, and you're not going to play a useless bowl or useless isn't quite the right word. Ineffective. It's not going to be ineffective because you're not going to come across.
I'm a great believer if you're going to play a block, you play it really short.
And short, as short as you can.
Really, really short.
Yep.
You know, just tick over the 14 metres. Well, we have an upset in the women's singles, you would say. Taylor Bruce beaten by Jenny Anderson of the Riverside Bowling Club, 21 shots to 19.
Jenny Anderson, how good is her nationals going?
Aye.
Debbie White, Taylor Bruce. That's two outstanding singles exponents.
Absolutely.
And her peers partner is still in there,
Kerry Bond.
Yeah.
Your Curry's playing Malika. There's no result there yet.
Lockie here.
There you
Oh,
go.
that's outstanding as well. I don't think the 11-1 probably isn't necessarily a fair reflection of the score, is it?
No.
Well, there was that 4 at the start when we had Lockie driving with the second bowl, and I'm sure that Sheldon felt, I've got to get him relaxed about this.
So Jenny Anderson, for her sins of winning that, now is up against Caitlin Inch.
Oh, great.
Just
Debbie
gets
White,
easier.
Taylor Bruce, Caitlin Inch.
Oh,
Oh, how good.
well done, Jenny. Rinse and repeat. Coming in
He's
a bit
close
hot.
here. Oh, no. Oh, it's a calamity. Good try from Lockie.
Still got it, I think. Or maybe not.
I think he's probably one down there. But it's a nice isolated bowl, and they've got the shot. We end 8 of 18. So it's nowhere near panic stations, but for Sheldon and Lockie, it's probably scoring 2 of the next 3 ends and then assess how
Yeah.
they're
Yes.
getting on. Hamish on his backhand. Is in the wider New Zealand development squad. He played at the Oceania Challenge. I don't recall if it was last year or the year before because time has lost all meaning for me this week, but in the not too distant past, he played in the Oceania Challenge, Hamish did.
Right.
After the result, getting runners up in that national peers. And he's continued to be quite successful in Canterbury. I think Hamish won the 4s with Rodney Graney and Zumi and
Zumi.
someone. And then Ethan, I saw he won the 4s this year, so
Here we go.
that's outstanding. What a bowl. And sit.
And fall down.
And sit.
Yep.
Yep. Like he's heavy.
I would say get Lockie to jump up and down, but I don't think it'd make that much difference. It's going to go any time now, isn't it? When you look at that bowl, you think, there we go. How's it staying up on an angle?
It's now fallen in.
You'd think if he wasn't a bowler, he'd be a jockey.
Mm. Oh, no reason why Sheldon can't play that same bowl again. It's one of the things if your bowl's got there the first time.
Yep, that's a good line again, isn't it?
Speed's going to be the issue.
Yeah, just touch that.
Oh, lovely try.
Yeah, not enough. Good line. Now, can they hold this advantage they have on the 8th end?
Holding a good 2. And the head's nice, and you've got, from Sheldon's point of view, they'll be pleased there's sort of bowls scattered up short.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Sheldon to get that second shot on Pico.
Down to the weight now. Tell you
Just
what.
got to get round this.
Tell you what.
Get round this one.
Oh, you couldn't have played that much better. Lovely effort from Hamish. Bonus bowls we were talking about. Where's the bonus bowl coming from here, Steve?
Well, I can't. Sheldon can't get
I'm busy
round
looking. I'm
his
busy
own
trying to
one.
find one. Yeah. Underneath.
Oh, no. There's just a lot of risk there.
It's a scary thing as you're in the direction of a lot of red stickered bowls. He's holding 2.
Oh, I think he's only holding
no,
one.
he's only holding the
He's
one.
holding 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
They're
even
all the
worse.
same colour to you. We know, Alex.
Yes.
Okay, I've
So
actually
he
got,
sort of has to get around his last one to an ideal weight.
Not sure that he can, but he'll
No.
try.
Yeah.
given himself a chance anyway.
As he plays with, hard to promote those two.
Like he wants them to.
Yeah.
Well, he's played that well,
Oh, yeah. Might be enough.
regardless. He's maybe half a roll out of promoting that in for second shot. Lovely try. And
You're lucky he can measure this one. The one before he couldn't when they had to measure because his arms weren't long enough.
so 1 conceded. Let's see if it's but fair enough for trying. Oh, he's still going to try. Yeah, all good. So 1 there. So 2-11 the score as we start the 9th end. And me saying it was 2 is entirely user error because we've got huge stickers on these bowls that match the scoreboard. So no reason to get it wrong. And I've got a massive television that I'm watching it on as well. And I've got my glasses on. So it's just we'll call it a brain fade moment. Now, where's the jack being delivered to? Last time Lockie had the jack, we saw a long end and he drew the shot. He played a very good first bowl.
Yeah, sort of 3/4 length here.
So we're near the halfway mark. Straight into his work on his backhand. We call it blind bowling. Looks like he looks down when he lets go of the bowl. And his weight's perfect. So just a small correction required. See a can of green V in the background, Steve.
Well, thank goodness that's been the option of drink here for me this weekend. This week.
You're welcome. Good bowl from Ethan.
Always knew it was going to be an option because you're a fan yourself.
Great minds.
Well, we're still disappointed that they changed the flavour of it back a couple of 3 years ago, mucking around with the recipe.
Shouldn't be doing that sort of stuff.
No.
Through court.
Obviously didn't consult us.
As long as this is not too far past-ish.
And it was pretty much just his weight, wasn't he? I know Sheldon had asked him just to sit the shot out, get up there. So he changed his green nicely. He wanders off, has a look around, see what's happening, comes back into the mat, watches this bowl of his opponent come into the zone.
Maybe asked to change hands. Maybe asked to hit it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
2-bowl target. Wind up. Wouldn't be shocked.
He's changing his hand.
Yep, it's going to hit this, I reckon. He's close too.
Yeah.
Needs just to hold on just a smidgen. Oh.
He says to himself.
I reckon that's been their game plan. I like that.
Oh, absolutely.
He's got a little swagger, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He just rocks along.
Oh, he's got a lovely delivery, good temperament.
Yeah.
And he's 10. Sticks with the game. Mark that name down. What happened to, do you remember there was another young one from Dunedin, Cooper Stumbles?
Yes.
Was he in the horses, something horses?
Yes, I
and
think
his father
he's
Grant Stumbles.
Grant, yep. I think Cooper's, don't quote me, but I got a feel he's at Te Akau.
Okay.
Or he was looking to get up that sort of way.
So he was another one of the ones who was a really young player.
Yes.
Well known and sort of vivacious and would talk to anyone who would listen, sort of thing. And
and he knew his horses too.
yeah.
Like getting schooled by a 10-year-old sort of thing on what to back in the next race was. So if you're listening, Stums, give us an update on the boy.
Now, look at this from Sheldon Beggery Howley. Oh, that's going to be a thing of beauty, isn't it?
Almost.
Just desperately want it to sit down. Good bowl. Green's running best part of 17.3 this morning when I timed it.
0.3.
Lovely speed. Good coverage too. You can see there's no bare patches on the green at Elmwood Park.
You can see that the wind has picked up a bit in the afternoon, which is not unusual.
Wouldn't be used to wind on bowling greens, John.
No.
Not in the Wellington district, certainly not.
No. Oh, in Wellington it's always windy, but on the Kapiti coast, no.
I believe you. Small correction required from Sheldon.
Like he's keen.
Needs it to hold. Just
He's
needs it to
find the
hold.
gap.
Oh, you're joking. Great effort. Like you look at the weight that he's played, that's only 2 or 3 feet past the jack versus the amount that it turned at the end. You've not missed by a lot.
No.
Well, when you consider it was 7-0 after three ends, and people watching might have thought, well, this is going to be over quickly. But at 11-2, only at the halfway stage, this is still anyone's game. Hasn't really got away from Baggery Howley and McEwen. And if they can continue just to get second shot, they remain in the game.
And just to remind folks that Lockie's dad, Brent, and his older brother, by 2 years, Geordie, they're still playing. They're currently playing Blake Signal and Gavin Hamlin at the Papanui Club Outdoor Bowls.
What's your weight like, Sheldon? Oh, gee. Oh, flick off, that might have done it. So still with second shot.
Isn't it great to have all these families coming into the sport?
Yes.
Because it's always been a family sport, and we could reel off 50 family names. But now we're seeing the new ones, like we've got the McEwens coming through. Hamlin, you mentioned Hamlin. Him and his kids and his dad, Garrick Hamlin, play. So you get all these family sports.
There's been a few father-son ones. I remember Ali Forsyth winning the pairs with his dad.
Mm-hmm. Neville, yeah.
Just the one. Just hit the halfway mark.
10 shots the difference. So we're into, this is the last 32, so winners of this down to last 16. Then tomorrow we have the final of the Disability Open Singles, and that'll be followed by the final of this men's pairs, and then the final of the women's singles.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Oh, it's almost the first bowl we've seen miss the line from Ethan, and quite out of his hand. It sort of looked like he'd missed by a bit. I blinked, and Lockie said his bowl on the way.
Not a million miles away. Get all of it.
Did you like the Stokes Valley Vipers shirts?
Yes,
Alex, with
I
the
did.
big, bright, and with the, apart from there was some rudeness coming from Steve, with the viper on the back of one, and he thought on the back of the other there might have been an anaconda for Mike Carroll. I think
Boys,
there's probably some messages for you, other.
Who needs enemies when you've got friends? Right, so Lockie on the forehand.
Same line as before.
He knew, long way out.
Yeah.
He had missed.
Flick of the jack would be good for the Callahers here.
So this sort of stuff often happens when the green's just beginning to change a little, isn't it? And we're 10 to 4 in the afternoon.
Yes.
The wind's got up a little bit, and the line that you were taking
is no longer
there.
A clear run here, and he's good.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful bowl.
He's get a bit of it, take it across. Oh, no. So thinking from Lockie, had to change that green a little bit. Brought it in beautifully. Holds the shot. Cameron sees what the danger is. Sheldon, I mean. Sheldon sees what the danger is and races back, gets to the mat. Come down that forehand side as his lead was.
There's a one clap already.
Yep.
Imagine if we were allowed to have like a curling broom.
I don't know if the greenkeepers would be all that happy. But something like that.
Okay, a curling broom-esque thing, just to eke that last little few
Yes,
feet out of your bowl.
Yeah. So it looks like Bagri Howley is holding 3 here. This is going to just... Oh, this is going to be 1. So they were holding 3.
Oh, outstanding. And I'm going to bid you adieu because I've been summoned.
Just to update you, I've just heard from Dave Callan from Dunedin regarding Cooper Stumbles, who is in the Waikato working in stables and training horses, hoping to be a jockey one day. He says he's pretty sure he's right, and if he hears from Stums, then he'll...
Not bad.
Oh, he's going to have to
Get
catch
a bit
fat.
of both. Oh, gosh. Lockie holds his hands up to his mouth.
Goes, oh dear, that was close.
So Ethan Callagher was indicating with his foot that he'd like his brother to put something out there amongst those 3 opposition bowls. So the 3 out there to the right of the jack.
Just in case Sheldon squirts it out there.
Yeah. Looks to have played this well. Oh no, the shot's
Right.
still there for him.
Well, Sheldon's got 1, maybe 2, maybe 3
Seconds.
seconds.
Yeah.
So the easiest shot will be to rip that bowl out.
That's what I thought, yeah, rather than try to swing through to the jack and move it.
Soon find out.
Yep, loosening up the shoulder muscles.
Yeah, John on the backhand, looking for the bowl. This will be quick.
Jack.
He's got the jack. Oh,
Did it?
second prize.
Yeah, must have been killed.
Look at that.
So they were just a 1 down. He wants to play it from that same end again. So there's one of those situations that we were talking about earlier. If you found you've been going all right going in one direction and you felt you're all right going in that direction this time, take the bowls back.
Absolutely. But concerned that those bowls are kicking back off the bank though, John.
Yes.
Well, yeah, imagine if like if he got
That's
that
right.
jack full, it stays in and the bowl comes hooking up the green. It's not good. I know it's part of the testing that supposed to occur when the greens are being evaluated.
Is that up? I wouldn't be surprised if they call for a measure. He said it. The player himself agrees that it's
Not up.
not up. So now Lockie will be able to place the mat where he likes. He doesn't move it at all. Oh, yes, he does.
Hurry, look. Come on. Yeah, mate. Oh, look.
In the disability section, of the singles. We've already had Ricky Miller from Tulliga Bay through. No, sorry, Tulliga Bay getting beaten by Jonathan Radker, the Papanui Club. Again, for a bit of misery for Graham Skillern, stumbling at the semi-final stages, getting defeated by Darren Wooland of Belclutha Club, 21 shots to 12. So Darren will be playing Jonathan in the televised game first thing tomorrow morning.
Darren's been there before.
He has. So it'll be 2 bronze medals for Skelly this event in the disabled section.
Not easy coming this way. It's like wants to come this way. Yeah. It's hard for him.
Track's good. Up one roll. Up one roll. Good enough, mate.
This is one of those lengths that
Really handy.
sort of in between. In the previous game, we saw the jack at about this length, and the players were all around it. I mean, not within cooee of it, and yet they've been playing so well with the longer end. So here we see Ethan Callagher has the shot. Lockie taking a bit of a tighter line this time.
Still
Gotta be that over.
Still a
If you
bit
pull up on
quick.
it, great. You know, that's the jack.
So a text from one of the players suggesting that whilst the greens have been playing very well, the banks haven't been in quite a few of the clubs. With the bounce back off the ditch pretty much at every club, he was suggesting.
Yes, well, you have to be alert.
Very good.
Well, if you know it's doing it, it changes your shot option, and it takes one of the shots out of your arsenal. So you're getting round it all.
We might just get a wee feather off this one.
Oh, I got it fat.
Yeah.
Still boring. What are you trying to get up?
Yeah.
Running to tour.
Only one, I think. Oh, yeah. Don't know. The belly.
Keller's holding 1.5.
So you were saying that it's happened at a few clubs around the bounce back, has it? So
It was being suggested to me by the text I got that's
you can imagine it at one club, but wonder why it's happening at a few.
pretty sure we didn't see it at Burnside, but
No.
Oh, yeah, you're just trying to play that.
sort of being a top end player himself, Jamie Ferris there would I'm sure he'd make
Yeah.
sure it's not happening.
It's been a long day for these players. 8:30 start this morning. So up early.
Yeah, what about all those ones that are having to play another round after this?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 8:30 start and then finishing.
Yeah, well, is
Won't be just in time for supper, basically, and go to bed.
Well, the answer's twofold in the sense that you either cut the number of days qualifying down, and that's problematic in its own right, in that, would as many players travel for only 1 day's qualifying and then straight into post-section play? Certainly there's a school of thought that post-section play is only there to whittle the field down. And the only other option then is to add a day to the proceedings, which adds
Or cost.
more cost. So,
Yeah, well,
with the numbers
personally, I
growing.
wouldn't bother entering if I was only going to play 1 day, potentially. Or feather. No, not even that. So 2 in the same spot from Sheldon.
picking your sentiment would be a popular one as well, John. So the only answer then is to add a day to the event.
if the complaints get really heavy. And
Well, I know Bowls New Zealand, they survey every player
Yeah.
and they're given the opportunity to feedback on a series of specific questions. So, like you're probably only going to have 6 people grizzling the fact of, they had to play that 4th game, which, like 72 ends without kills in the game is significant. So, if you've got only 8 complaints and 500 surveys, you're not going to listen to it. So it may have to be a specific question from Alex or Colin or whoever.
he's going to be
That was
wide.
it.
Yeah.
High wide.
Looking rare. It's a pretty tough shot that. Tosses the jack back. He's disappointed that his fantastic fine touch that we see so often from Bagri Harley has deserted him here today. He's down by 13-2 and we're playing the 11th end.
Yes, unfortunately for Sheldon, he's sort of having to play quite a range of shots, so he hasn't sort of settled into or been able to settle into drawing, which is the money shot.
So 13-2, Callagher, the Callagher brothers. That's Hamish and Ethan, with Ethan off the front, out of the Hallsville Bowling Club, or originally Greymouth. Oh, Butte one, what a good starter.
Take that. Well, Jingo's, he gets a bit way better than you and me, John.
Oh, okay. It might end up pretty good too by this. Look at this.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Very close. It's quite good. Just seeing it from that angle too, from behind, you could see the way he delivers it. It's almost a bit of a flick of the wrist. He doesn't mess around up there.
Ethan rinsing and repeating.
Yeah.
It's good there. Big enough gap. Just overcooking that weight.
There we go again. He doesn't like it this time.
I see in the other game with the Mike Solomon, Liam Hill combination, when we last reported after 6 ends, had jumped out to 11-0. It's now on the 11th end and it is now 12-6. At the Belfast Green, Gary Lawson, Tony Grantham continue on their winning way, touching up Evan Marshall and Murray Kiley, 26-5. So big win for Gary and Tony.
Yes, well, as you've mentioned, a few of the names in the women's singles have taken a tumble too, and we're getting down to the pointy end of that. This is a handy
There we
looking ball
go.
here.
Sheldon's got it all.
Yeah, yeah, and just still holds it. That's good.
Very good. Very good bowl.
They just need a break, don't they? Haven't really been able to get into a strong situation.
Oh, Kill-Out boys are just throwing a lot of bowls in good areas,
Yep.
and
Stay there. See if I can get onto mine. Get to the green.
yep. Where you going, Sheldon? Sheldon be looking to get onto the jack and just give it a wee bit more of a punch, see if those can bring those other bowls in. You can just see out to the right there,
Yeah.
Young Lockie's bowls. He's on a fair line.
Sort of crackerjack line. It is indeed. Oh, one in, one out.
Oh, no,
Oh,
it's
maybe
come
not.
back.
Maybe not.
It's good.
Just drawing anyway, eh?
Just we've been unlucky not to catch a wee bit of the jack there, John.
Yeah. Yeah, potentially could be an impressive end for this combination. Agri Harley and McEwen.
This
Unless
may
Hamish-
change things.
Yeah. He's through the hole. Clearly through the hole. No
Yes.
doubt he was through the hole.
Getting better at those early calls, John. It's
Yeah.
impressive.
Right. Holding one shot down there, looking to improve on that. Down by 13-2. Playing the 11th.
He may have two, but he's just sent this higher than.
Yeah, he has two.
Let's see if it's two. You think kicking out one?
Yep, two it is. So that's their first double on any end. Takes them to 13-4. And we're playing the 12th end. So 7 ends to go. Plenty of time for the trailing team to catch up here. If they can just get a bit of consistency.
That's a good throw, mate.
Marches off the mat after his bowl.
Yes.
Very lucky.
Sheldon tell him to get in. Here it comes.
A good starter. Very good. Yeah, thanks, mate. Happy there. That's there. Not bad, eh? All you got.
They're picking their line out there okay at the moment, these two.
Certainly are.
This will come in from Ethan.
Come right in.
Land it. Feel that far. Okay. Come on, mate.
You might even sit that shot.
Oh, he's come on with a rate of knots.
Yeah, look.
Get on to his own.
Yeah, that'll be the shot then. Yeah,
Take
excellent
that.
stuff.
Take that.
Drawing up to it, even there's all good.
Prompting Ethan to go on the other hand. It looks pretty tight unless he's playing with weight.
Well, he is.
Judge. Still trying to land it, mate.
Oh. Similar sort of speed Sheldon will be looking for. See if he's
Just another second, mate. And you did draw it, brilliant.
Yeah,
Just stay
he
in
was
front.
sitting there saying, down to me, please, down to me. That's good as it stayed on.
stayed on. It's good.
Good.
Here it comes, but it's just going to hang.
Oh,
Very good effort.
not much in it. So what does Sheldon play in this situation, Steve? Do you think
Oh,
he's holding the shot?
he's no danger of cutting the shot out on the forehand.
No.
So he's playing a yard through the Callagher bowl. Just a chop and lie there, and then it'll be line 3. And if he misses, he's coming into a good home.
Yep.
Is he going to get down? Like he thinks so.
Yep. Yep. Holding 2 there.
Possibly would want to punch it just a wee bit further, but
Beggars
take
can't be
that.
choosers, eh? That's
no. It just makes it hard to get at to move again to bring the front one in. But so Hammer's never changed his shot too much. Just a bit delicate.
bit painful for Baggery Harley.
Oh, he'd just be under that. Just try and land his own bowl. That'll count.
Oh, I think this is great. Here you've got one of the country's most outstanding players, successful players, with total faith in his 12-year-old down the other end, a 10-year-old down the other end, asking him good bowls questions, and Lockie is giving him the answers he likes.
It's under that. It's under that. Or it's round that.
That's not all bad.
No, it just changes slightly, makes it slightly harder for Hamish to get to the jack.
It's just slightly short with his previous bowl this time.
Just draw to beat that one. That's it. You got it right there, Lockie.
Yeah, I think if Sheldon plays the same shot as he did previously, now that that bowl is out of the road that was on his line, he might just be able to do this. So an opportunity, holding 2 at the moment. Hamish Callagher still has 1 to play after this. Starts pretty well. Lockie likes it. Lockie's starting to like it even more now.
Yeah.
I think he
Tell
might
him to
even
get
like
in.
it more. Just going to fly by. That was a pretty good effort. Very good effort there from Baggery Harley.
Nah, yeah. Just get round, move it. There. Hold on.
Crunch game this, as these players try to get through to the last 16 of the National Peers Championships.
This one will get them to last 8, John.
Oh, last 8, of course.
In this section.
Yep.
It's the other greens that will require another game equivalent of after this to get into the last 8.
If he could.
All right, what's going to happen here?
Oh, he gets the shot out of it. Wow.
Oh,
Turns it over just enough. Grabs the shot.
oh.
He was there, he was in the zone, and it's a heartache for Baggery, Harley and McEwen. They've done well to hold that 2.
Certainly did in the end.
So 14 it is to 4. 10 shots the difference. We're playing the 13th of 18 ends.
13-6 would have sounded a heck of a lot better
Yeah,
for Sheldon and Lockie.
Yeah.
But if you're in the zone, good things can happen.
He's coming down the same hand as Ethan. Might get a similar result.
Yeah, it's got the boss.
Pretty good correction here. Ethan Keller has led well throughout this game. In fact, throughout the entire Peers competition.
He's just throwing bowls nice and handy around. He's trying to kick it and wave at it. The young Lockie. Nicely down again. Hello. He's having a quack. Oh!
He looks very comfortable firing them down.
Does he right? He's just go, oh, how did I miss that?
He's got high expectations too.
Time is just stay on another road, get one over the back. So Sheldon might be lining up as well here. Yep.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Did it kill?
I'm not. Oh yeah, it looked like it. Lockie was going in to pick up the jack.
Yeah, pick the bones out of that one.
He's always been a very good driver, hasn't he?
Oh yes.
All of those. I mean, when you think about those younger guys in New Zealand, he and Aidan, and when Caleb was playing, and a whole group of guys, weren't they? They were able to. They just loved that part of the game.
Yep, no, they're not afraid to have a go. I remember Sheldon played Aidan in the final. A couple of more than once. The mat was brought right up to the front peg and thrown in to the 2 metre, and both attempted to run the jack in.
I don't know we've talked about it, but when clubs hold things such as have a go or business house bowls, but particularly have a go, or you hire the club out for some bowls, 50% of the people who have never played bowls before but have seen it want to have a go. Can we have a, what do you call it? A drive? Yeah, okay, go for it.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So, big game coming up. Nathan Black, beaten finalist, national singles, has beaten Taylor Horn and Cameron Horrow 20 points to 6. So Nathan Black and Brett Baldy, the Australian combination, will be playing Gary Lawson and Tony Grantham in the round of 16.
Cool. I just sent a message to Steve Sargent, who I could see standing there doing not much. I just said, can you just have a wee check and see what size bowl Lockie is using? And I just saw him wander across and ask him, so we'll get that answer for you right now.
We're going to might be at
size 2, yeah. Size 2 XGs, they're mum's bowls.
Okay.
So Shannon's bowls he's using.
So we've got a few games round the other greens. We're sort of waiting on the results of to find the who's going through to the last 16 on those other greens to one more game after this, John, to have that opportunity to front tomorrow. Caelan Hewler and Hamish Carpy are playing Craig Tinker and Craig Merrilies at the moment at the Papanui Green. Tom Tyro and Aidan Takarua, speaking of Aidan before, playing Lance Pascoe and Jamie Hill.
Well, they were, oh, well, that's a big game, isn't it?
Yes.
Be worth watching.
And we're still waiting on Lockie's dad, CEO, and his father Brent and bigger brother Jordan are going against Blake Signal and Gavin Hamlin at Papanui Club. There's a few games there, as is the in the lady singles.
Looks a potentially brilliant line coming in here.
We have the results.
Ooh, just enough. Yep. Results.
So Johanna Savov, Royal Oak, whom we saw play last night, was defeated by Mandy Boyd, 21-15.
Okay.
Kiri Bond of Riverside Bowls Club's run has come to an end. The hands of Malika Nathan. We know the Caitlin Inch one. We know Jenny Anderson over thing there. Leanne Polson through, beating Turi Connell of the Alexandra Bowling Club, 21-19. And Sam Robinson, an international player, presumably from Australia, defeating Mary Napier of the Bayview Bowling Club, 21-15. So in the round of... in the quarterfinals, they'll be playing that to get to the semis. So we already have the Bronwyn Stevens Kerry Heifer result already. What do we got here?
Oh, we might get a 3 out of this.
Very good. With Kerry Heifer beating Bronwyn 21-16. Sam Robinson will now play Leanne Polson. Jenny Anderson playing Caitlin Inch. And Malika Nathan playing Mandy Boyd.
Well, as I said, Jenny Anderson has been having a very good tournament.
Oh, what's he got? The gap.
And she ends up playing Taylor Bruce in one and then Caitlin Inch in the next. But, so some good games in store if you're around the Christchurch area, pop in and have a look. Here is headquarters.
Gee, if Sheldon picks up a wee number here, it'll change it a bit.
It does. This is last bowl, yep.
Especially, yeah, like if he'd picked up a couple there, what would we figure? 13-6 versus 14-4.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to get done.
Yeah.
Trying to
It's one of those bonus ones that has been missed out. Looks like 3, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So that's the best return for Sheldon and Lockie in this game. They move to 7, so it's 14-7. Still 6 ends remaining.
Good try, mate. Well done.
Yep, just wants it right up there. That's good. You can sort of tell when Sheldon wanders into shot there, he thinks it's going to be fairly close to the mark.
And
It's
it
a
is.
very good opener. Ethan's been very consistent. He's playing the same hand.
And the Mike Solomon, Liam Hill versus Craig DeFerrier and John Roberts. After 14 ends, it is 16-8 to the Solomon Hill combination.
You sometimes wonder, because it can affect players so much when you've been involved in a dramatic match as they were.
What a shot, mate.
Get it all, you're
Get
right.
it all.
Oh, he has 2.
Like, the front one's there. You got that much room?
So I think we can see a bit of that game. We could there just briefly, way over on the far side. You can see some legs over there. That's that game. So now Ethan looking to just add a metre to his last.
Not that far, mate.
Or not.
Yep, dead centre.
That's good. Keep him on the same hand. Just get another one up there. Get some applause. I think Sheldon's getting quite excited about this, the way the end is starting to develop.
Did he send it all the way?
I think so.
Or just?
Was he breathing in or out when he delivered it?
Pauline's not listening.
Right, so Sheldon Bagri Howley is quickly marching down to the mat, whereas the Callagher brothers are looking at the situation, which sees them 3 down, but plenty of room there. They've both been playing exceptionally well. One of those bowls is a touch-up.
So if you're wondering what John was referring to with the breathing in, breathing out, very nasty trick that John Gray played on my partner. We're playing a game of bowls and we needed it to win, and Pauline's cleaning us up, and John goes to Pauline, goes, "Are you breathing in or you're breathing out when you deliver the bowl?" And then after that, Pauline couldn't bowl a bowl because every time she was going down, she was
wondering what she was doing.
And can't tell you the names that she was calling John, but that is
convinced.
Johnny the Grocer Gray setting up Pauline. One of the oldest psychological tricks in the game of bowls to be pulled.
So now you know that most of the people watching now are thinking, am I breathing
in or breathing out?
If you're breathing in, you're struggling. Here we go. Just to rescue this situation, which sees him 4 down. It's a lovely target there, though, isn't it?
It is, but it
But
could.
it's only 2 bowls.
He's got to get it really full because it looks like he could. If he gets the outside one, it's just going to shoot one away and just peel off. What's this looking like, Lucky? Getting excited? Certainly is.
Yeah, he wants them just to be in that line. See, all that Callagher will see are those 2 bowls pretty much, so he's just going to hit that.
Needs to hit that
He might
inside
split
one
them.
to get a result on.
Yeah.
Here we go.
He's got those.
That's the one he wanted to hit.
Yeah. So 3. Bagri Harley will put another one in. Like to get a toucher. Now, did the toucher go into the ditch? No. The toucher's still there.
Oh, rinse and repeat, Sheldon.
Here it comes into view now under his chin. Yeah.
Just enough to muddy it up. Yep. So if he gets the shortest one, it should just about take 3 out for sure. So catch Sheldon's last bowl, the one at 12 o'clock. Should punch through.
Looks straightforward. Callagher has played a lot of these shots in his shortish career.
Going on the backhand.
Here we go.
This will be quick.
Yep. Last bowl of this 14th end.
Oh.
See that bowl go way back.
Oh, yeah.
That might be a 4.
Looks like it.
Didn't quite get enough of anything. So that closes this game up quite dramatically. End 15 means that there's 4 ends to go.
Should have been 13 all. That lucky turnaround.
Yeah.
Oh. End 15. 4 to go. $17.8 next door after 15. So 9 up with 3 to go. You'll be sort of saying that Solomon and Hill will be through to the last 8.
Ooh.
Oh, he's just tramping a bit here, young
Yeah.
fella.
Yeah. Few people still around watching this game. A lot of interest in how all these players go, with the Callagher's being Canterbury reps, and of course bowlers knowing all about this young man and his brother. Is this weight going to be enough?
It's better than the first ones.
Oh, yeah.
Happy with that. Oops.
Just allow that bowl to go through,
Fall
fell
out of the
over.
road to.
So 14-11. Although we'll check the board at some stage just to make sure. I had a feeling I saw Lockie sort of signal a 3, but... Oh, no, there it is. 14-11. It is right. 14-7, I mean. Oh, hang
11.
on. 14-11, yeah. One stage 11-1. Since then, the Callahers have managed to score just the three singles. And on the last two ends, Bagri Harley and McEwen have scored a 3 and a 4. Red disc belongs to Hamish Kelleher, wanting to get a second one close. Looks like it's going to go through that gap and be a bit deep for what he wanted.
Shane Drabble being reporter extraordinaire for us here today. He says, Drabs here barely. Hamish and Kalen down 18-20 with 2 to go against Tinker. Thanks, Drabs.
It might or it might not. It might or it might not. It might not. Perfect weight. What's Hamish managed to do here? Will he get inside this?
Finds a friend, he's good.
Oh, back into the same spot. So,
looks like one yellow, doesn't it?
Yeah, Sheldon comes down, has a look, wonders why he's been missing there. Surveys the scene. There's not really much point in him pulling the jack because it's fairly scattered back there. Oh, I don't know. Lockie says something else.
Oh,
You just
a lot of red there.
You'd come down the right-hand side, just sit on that shot bowl, beat the shot bowl, get a 2.
Yeah, I don't know.
See what
Have we got
he decides. Yep, so coming down
sure who's
backhand.
holding here, I'm not sure. Oh, Sheldon's going for those.
He's going for
the jack. He's got it.
Oh, and where'd it go? Out. I'll take them back again.
Yeah.
So a save there as Sheldon Bagri Harley and Lockie McEwen keep the pressure on Hamish and Ethan Kelleher. This is a knockout match. Players chatting to each other, having a laugh. They don't mind the stress. There you see. Popping it way over to ink rink 3.
Yes, I just wonder if Sheldon was actually going the jack, or was that second prize being off target?
Yeah, I think you're right. First prize would have been take the shot out and sit
Yes.
there with that third shot would have gone with it probably, but sit there with the shot. Get to a
Okay.
14-12, but
Well, I just see here now that Lockie's dad and his older brother just got beaten by Blake Signal and Gavin Hamlin, 25 shots to 13. Trevor Kinnett and Craig Carter have been defeated by Frankie Lim. Oh no, sorry, defeated Frankie Lim, 24-16. Already had the Taylor Hall, Nathan Black, Gary Lawson we know. So we're still waiting the Marty Kreft and Dylan Campbell result, as is the Tom Tyroa, Aidan Takarua, Lance Pascoe, Jamie Hill result. Bruce McNish and Trevor Pascoe were defeated by Gary Murawai and Laurie Guy, 19-8. Just had Drabs updaters on the Caelan Hewler Hamish Carpe game against Craig Merrilees and Craig Tinker, who are 2 up with 2 to play. So those going into their 4th game for the day.
so he's just having a go here. Lockie's been called to have a shot. Oh, good call. Could have taken that out. So what does Hamish now call for?
Let's get another one close.
Yeah. Get this game under control.
So the last game of the night, starting whenever, Earl Doigs and playing Roger Stevens. Paddy Stewart playing Adam Blucher. Gary Murawai's waiting his opponent. Gary Lawson will be playing Nathan Black. Trevor Kinnett will be playing Bakes Signal.
Baggery Howley looking to spring that shot bowl out.
Well, he asked Lockie to play it, so he's
Yeah.
going to do it himself.
Yeah, backhand.
Go show this is how it's done, son.
Yep.
Oh, it looks
Just,
more
just
draw.
looking to turn it over. Turn it out. Is it going to come under that?
It is.
Oh, he's got... Oh, yeah. Oh, gee. Well, the faintest of edges, it looked to be tracking true.
It did. Look right on target. Looks like this is just trailing a bit.
Yep.
Sheldon will be trying that again with good weight. Looks higher. More draw weight.
Yeah. It can come round that one, can't it? Get round that. Get round that. Get round that. Oh, if it... Ooh, well.
Yes,
This
no,
is a
maybe.
tense end.
It is.
Ooh, what do you do now? 2 seconds.
Oh,
Just do it again. What are we up to? End 15.
They could both go on a full-blooded,
Yeah.
and you're in a half-hearted one. Got to be careful. You don't want to be sort of rattling in there and just... It's more a fun run, jack in the bin.
Taking a long time discussing it. Oh, I think this is great, isn't it? These two seasoned international and 10-year-old discussing a very important shot.
Yep. Yep. Good stuff.
So is he going to go it, or is he going to try and
Oh, he'd be
just...
looking to move it. It's just what hand and what weight.
Yeah.
Backhand.
Same sort of shot as he's played previously.
It looks quicker than last time.
And not as accurate.
That's...
Gee,
Don't mind that weight.
Yeah, it didn't need much to pop that out, did it? If he'd been slightly tighter, he could have played onto his own, knocked the shot out. And now the Callaghan's are working out how they can extend their lead.
If they can pop that jack into just past the current shot bowl.
There's 3 red disc bowls back there. What's the danger?
Slicing it out to the right, or as we see it, left.
Well, it's just as much tension for this team now, even though they're holding shot, safely holding shot, no more bowls to go from the opposition. The potential is that they could quite markedly extend their advantage.
I think you'd be just trying to draw a second shot, another shot.
Yeah, that's playing it carefully here, I think. Gosh.
Well, they can go into 4 up with 3 to play.
A single, it's 15-11.
Another update from Shane Drabble. According to Logan Clark, who informed him to inform me, Hamish and Kaylin won 21-20 over the 2 Craigs. Thanks, Drabs.
Well, error there by Ethan Callaghan. And he hands the mat advantage over to Bagri Harley. So far, they've liked to play that 2-metre length. Good first up from both these players.
It's out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
It's been a good week of bowls with us having that men's singles absolute stunning final.
Was.
And the women's pairs, an absolutely stunning final. And the open disability pairs as well. Really good culmination of that first few days of bowls. And we're getting into that stage now where potentially we're going to have just as exciting finals in this next bracket. So a couple down, changes his hand.
It's down to his speed, which looks a bit quick. So I wonder if Lockie's father gave him enough money to shout his round for drinks after the game.
Up. Sorry. Brilliant, mate. Very good.
It's starting to build.
Yeah. I think Sheldon will try and draw to on the backhand to get to Lockie's bowl, bring the jack to there with his first. If that doesn't fail, it wouldn't surprise me if he goes two, trying to put it in the bin. If he goes early, then it'll be covered, but this looks like it's quick. Yep. Oops.
Yeah. It was heading back. There was good anticipation by Lockie. Get in and stop that bowl coming back into the head, because that's where it would have ended.
Yes, well, Colin's going to have a look at that bounce back off the bank for tomorrow. Oh, just stops the straight back on the jack.
Oh, taking his own out.
He's got his own.
Yeah. So they're all red disc bowls there now, 5 of them.
Just round that purple, mate. Well played.
And that's the back bowl.
Oh. If he misses the drive, it's game, set and match.
Yep.
If he doesn't draw it, it's game, set and match.
Wow. And that's hard too. He's had 2 drives. Now to bring a draw back. This looks like draw. Oh, maybe not. Yeah.
Yep.
To keep this game going. Really, it's hanging out there. Is he going to beat any of these?
Like he's having a look. It's 3.
So 3 takes them to 18-11. And we've got 2 ends to play.
The maths start getting bad on that.
Yeah.
If you're chasing.
Quickly a game can change. See if Ethan can get the jack up this time. He's missed with it being short on a couple of occasions. He manages quite simply this time, not trying to make it too short.
last end being played next door with the Hill Solomon combination up 17-13. So 4 required for an extra end. Well, that's going to make a 4 look fairly hard. So, fire them all. No, let's try it.
Oh, he's had a few like that, hasn't he? Just missing.
Yep.
But it goes a fair way past and it's out to the side.
You got to congratulate Sheldon for taking Lockie out.
Oh. Remember, they had to win 4 out of 6 games to get through to qualifying. And then from then on, it's knockout. So they've got this far. So they've had an outstanding championship.
Woo. Woo. Yep. It's close. Oh. I take it you'd be quicker than you on the drive there, would he?
Oh, mate. And more accurate.
Yeah, Sheldon will be firing 3. We hope he only has to fire 1. Interested with Hamish just tries to just get on the back of that just to smallen the target up. At the moment he's got Jack Bowl target.
Be quite good to be able to talk to either Sean Scott or Sean O'Neill and ask them what was it like, because they got beaten by these by Bagri Harley and McEwen, and they're both national champions, former national champions, by 19-14.
Close.
Yeah, well, I think that's a good comment, Sheldon.
Yep, Hammer's going nowhere near it.
This might be the end of the game here, unless he hits it, and he hits it and kills it. We're going to carry on. They quickly get the bowls down the other end. So let's do this all again. Chatting away as they cart the bowls down to about halfway and then roll them up the rest of the distance. This is now the last match at Elmwood Park. All the rest have been completed.
We found our first quarter-finalist, Earl Doig and Dave Robinson, defeating Roger Stevens and Sean Thompson 16-15.
So I think I mentioned earlier that Roger often plays with. So we've had pretty much their whole 4 getting through to this stage. Roger Stevens and the McEwens.
Right.
Stevens, anyway.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
quite Roger.
Not quite right, but
No, I could see you were looking puzzled.
very good bowl. Okay, got one on. What do you want there, brother? And we now have our second the quarterfinals with Mike Solomon and Liam Hill through, defeating Craig Johns and John Roberts 17-14.
Oh, not a mile away, Lockie. Unlucky. Oh, you don't want to squirt that back the other way. Oh, you did.
Well, they're looking for a 4, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just got to play it through to his last. So Caelan Hewler and Hamish Carpy did win that game, so they're up and now against Gary Murawai, Laurie Guy. Find a friend. Eddie Stewart, Kerry Becks versus Adam Blucher, Nick Thompson for a spot in the last 8. Lance Pascoe, Jamie Hill versus Marty Kreft, Brian Coyle for a spot in the last 8.
That'll be a good game.
Gary Lawson, Tony Grantham, Nathan Black, Brett Baldeep, spot in the last 8. Trevor Kennett and Craig Carter versus Blake Signal and Gavin Hammond for a spot in the last 8. So these guys are going to be tired tomorrow. Ethan will be just looking to get back to those bowls, and he's done it pretty well. Oh, sorry, Hamish, get back there.
Really important that Bagri Harley scores a number here. There's only one in to go after this, and one's not going to be enough for them. Well, if they wanted to play it out to say we might get a 6, but he'd love to get 2 or 3 here just to keep their hopes alive. He's on the pounce after this, watching it all the way. Oh, now he says, why isn't it turning?
Wants to get inside that one. Yeah, still a chance.
Yeah.
Yep. Trouble is his own bowl's not likely to sort of come through that gap.
A bit hard to see it happening, but
yeah, he's likely to only get a 3.
yeah.
He gets it back there.
And Kelleher's going to cover that spot.
Yeah, he's just got to stay that wee bit higher. Oh, he's left him a chance.
Yeah. So the jack coming back a metre or so. Two leads looking away, thinking, when's this game ever going to end? Right. His last bowl just didn't turn from as he got a tighter line this time.
He's given it half a chance.
Yeah,
Here we
he's
go.
given it that. Oh, what a bowl. Oh, just gone too far. Oh, well, it was almost the perfect bowl.
Oh,
How on earth did that happen? But it's gone back to one of the opposition bowls, and so it is going to be the Kelleher brothers, Hamish and Ethan, who've won this game against Sheldon Baggery Howley and Lockie McEwen. So it is the Kellehers who progress to the next stage of the National Men's Peers here in Christchurch. There were plenty of highlights in this, and we're going to have a look at some of them in a moment. We're back tomorrow for 3 singles. 8:30, we've got the singles final for the Open Disability players, the women's singles final around 11:30, and the event will conclude with the men's peers final at around 2:30. So highlights, we look forward to your company again tomorrow.